Let me see. So we'll put this right here in the cut. And hold on, yeah. What's good? What's good? Haley, what's good? I don't think I ever met you before. Hold on, what's this? This is like some type of. This is like some type of like Cash App type shit. I ain't even gonna write on this. I was gonna start writing shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get right so we could get right. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have a good little live. I don't know where that notebook went though. We gonna use this for now. It's perfect actually. What's good? What's good? What's good? You said you're consistent. Who said they consistent when they in a relationship? When they dealing with somebody? You have not been live for a while. You remember? Hey, I ain't been live in a couple days, probably like a week maybe. And in the back of my mind, I was like, I wonder what it's gonna be like when I get back. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you for noticing that. I definitely been in the cut like peroxide, man, and I've been just working on myself. Like that's all we could do. That's what brings me to this beautiful topic that we got right now. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? We got a beautiful topic. Hold on. Let me make sure these headphones is nah, these headphones is dead. What's good, y'all? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all sub right off the rip. We only got one vote. It's 17 of y'all in here. What we doing? We only got one vote. What's going on with y'all? I'm not gonna get too wrapped up in responding to y'all right now because I'm about to literally go into this topic, man. I'm about to go into this topic. Yo, Eli, what's good, brother? How you feeling, man? We got a good we got a good topic on our hands. Y'all can hear me better in the headphones. We got a good topic on our hands. Sarah, what's good, Sarah? Make sure you sub. I ain't never meet Sarah before. How you doing, Sarah? Amanda Ortiz, how you doing, Amanda? I ain't never meet Amanda before. We got a couple new friends today. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I'm a lifestyle and dating coach for y'all who don't know. And we about to get into today's topic, man. We about to get into today's topic. We're gonna be live for like an hour. This don't even gotta be long because we got a good topic on our hands. And you know we got a good topic on our hands. The sky's the limit, man. Yes. What's good, Kiera? How you been? Yes, unless they start to show that they aren't. So explain that. Ladies, this is a perfect video for y'all. I know y'all love consistent men, you know what I'm saying? And it's a whole lot of inconsistent guys out here in the world, you know what I'm saying? Cause hey, It is something that we be on sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But see, it's crazy because a lot of guys believe that a lot of women are inconsistent these days. You see how it's flipping around like that? Very crazy out here. But we got some game. We're gonna go ahead and stay gamed up and talk this out. Because this is all about the game. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see. I've been great, Kiera. Hold on, let me see. My boy Eli said, "What's good with it, Brody? Just vibing. How you feel, bro? I'm actually feeling great, man. You know what I'm saying? We heading toward the end of the month. You know what I'm saying? So I'm literally just working on myself, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We are in what? We going into the second month of spring. We going into the second month of spring. We just gotta stay focused, bro. It's just about, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm still on that we are what we eat type vibe. I'm still trying to make sure I eat healthy and stay focused. It's not easy. But this literally bleeds into the content that we talk about today because as men we got to stay consistent and we have to really bring a certain type of aura and energy and vibe to everything we do. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's so important because sometimes guys be so focused on how to get women, but they're not even realizing once they get the woman that if you're not a consistent guy, if you ain't never been consistent with school, you ain't never been consistent with your job, you ain't never been consistent with just character, just who you are, just how you move through the earth, through the world and shit like that. Soon as you get whatever y'all want, a girlfriend, whatever, or if y'all just even trying to have a roster, whatever, you can't just like even as a like listen, man, I watch pimps, man. I'm not a pimp. But like they don't even understand, bro. Like even pimps, they love their hoes. You feel me? And I say that to say, if that you, any woman that how you doing, Amy, how you feeling? Any woman that you communicate with, you understand what I'm saying? It's gonna be, she's gonna be pissed off, and I'm trying to keep it so much of a buck. She's gonna be pissed off if, like, listen, man, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. When we was younger, I believe in middle school and like somewhat of high school, being like quiet and being like standoffish would make a woman more intrigued. Like, and I always tell y'all, mystery is very sexy, but mystery is sexy in general, right? If a girl don't text you back, if a girl go missing on you, she's just like, damn, where's Shorty at? You know what I'm saying? So it's not like men are just mysterious, right? Anyone could play, you know, hide the private part, right? But what I'm saying is beyond that, on a psychological level, that does work now into like as we get older, it's not about being super cold, right? Because a lot of people push in the red pill community and they push online to be an alpha male and to be all stoic and but they ain't getting no bitches. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Truly almost in the second quarter. Yeah, we getting there, man. And again, man, we got to slow it down a little bit because that sounds crazy. But it's true, man. We are definitely heading to 2027 fast. It seemed like, but we got to make the days count. You know what I'm saying? We got to make every day, and that's what this video is about. This video is about bringing the recognition to our brain as men to be consistent, bro, to make everything make sense because a lot of shit don't make sense. Right? We could watch YouTube daily, weekly, monthly, and still you're sitting there and nothing makes sense. That's why my name is Game Like Will. And if y'all like the game, to subscribe, but it's Game Like Will. This is my game. This is my thought processes because at the end of the day, it's a lot of other guys with game, man. I've been on TikTok lately and I've been seeing a lot of guys been talking that shit. So, it's just like I be feeling like niggas be watching me sometime, but I don't be knowing. Cause they be saying feeling like people be saying the same thing that I'm saying at the same time. But I could be wrong. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, I'm still low key. I'm not a big YouTuber, but it's just like it'd be like, why are people saying that now? You know what I'm saying? Consistency isn't just attractive, it's reliable. She's cooking right now. Let me go ahead and click on her. See, the women gonna put us on game, man. I hope y'all motherfucking men got y'all ears wide open because I swear to God, bro, women are the listen. You're in the buyer seller dynamic. You're the seller as the man. She's buying the product. She buying the product. She fucking she want the product. But if the product not hitting on nothing, it ain't hitting on nothing. That's what you guys gotta understand about this shit. And so she about to cook. Let me see. Consistency isn't just attractive, it's reliable. When a partner isn't consistent, it opens up the door for worry. If I see that I'm starting to have worries, I start to focus on what I can do for self to maintain. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. I love that shit. Because right, a lot of guys get mad because they don't realize women can do for themselves, like she just said. And how do you not realize that right after how many years of women, moving that way? That we're not living in traditional times where women actually are thinking that same way that they were thinking. Now, the crazy fucked up part is that women still feel that way. Even though they could get their own money, they could get their own house, their own job, this, that, and third. When they get all of these things, they're like, damn, I still need a man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the fucking day. And so the question is, and this is a beautiful question. I don't heard other dating coaches ask this before. Why should she choose you? At the end of the day, right? You want that ass, you see her, she thick, whatever, she's your type, she's Asian, she's, whatever, Peruvian, she's exotic, whatever the fuck y'all guys like, right? But the true question is always gonna boil down to the square root of why should she fuck with you? Out of all these niggas out here that's jerking off Monday through Friday, they're thirsty. These guys are thirsty as hell. Why would she jump over this guy, move this guy out the way, slap this guy tray out his hand, and do all this shit to fuck with you, right? And this is what I was talking about. If y'all watched my video yesterday talking about the factor, that men should have is the it factor. It's the self-love, bro. It's the self-love. The cuppeth runneth overeth. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that type of self-love, and it gotta be so crazy that she can't mistake you. I'm keeping it a buck right now. I hope y'all listening, and I hope y'all can hear the passion in my fucking voice. It's so serious. It is so earnest, and I'm so fucking serious right now. Like you gotta, cause listen, I ain't gonna say I come from nothing, but I come from the urban terrain, and I understand that the grind is crazy. You gotta be almost insane to be a man. Hold on, let me see. Jordan, what's good, bro? I mean, wait, hold on. Jordan could be a girl too. Hold on, let me see. Nah, yeah, oh yeah, I remember Jordan. What's good, bro? Well, most just trying to be something that not actually them, for real. What you mean? Goofy beanie ass, bro, goofy bro, a whole nerd. Let me see. So I like what she said. I like what Kiera has said. Kiera was cooking right there. Um, Lord Drip said it's been like that for decades. Player, it's getting worse. No, listen, with guys like me on planet Earth, it got to turn back around. Because I'm telling you, at the end of the day, a man is a man is a man all the time. It doesn't even matter what decade. It don't matter what year. It don't matter. It nothing matters. Like when shit start mattering, that's when you're gonna be matter. Like you're gonna get madder because you letting shit matter. Nothing matters because I'm gonna tell you, we all gotta die. So if we all gotta die, if that's the square root of the truth, right? I'm not even worried about what nobody think, right? So this average guy is worried about what everybody think. Like this fucking bitch loser in here said, um, goofy beanie ass, bro, goofy, bro's a whole nerd. I'm not your bro. You're a bitch. Now listen. People like that are actually my friend because people like that, they help me be more of a man because he could never step a foot in my shoes because he's a bitch. And this is what I'm telling you, as long as there's guys like that on earth, bruh, come on, bro. You mean to tell me we can't easily? Come on, bro. It's too easy, right? I was just telling y'all, it's a bunch of guys that jerk off Monday through Friday. Was I not just talking about this guy before he got in here? So it's a lot of guys that are so weak, and it's not even a competition, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, it's not really a real competition. So if it's not a real competition, man, it's only getting worse because guys are believing it's getting worse. They believe in the hype. I don't believe in the hype. I don't believe in the hype, man. When a woman see a guy that's focused on himself, she gone. Period. End of discussion. You understand what I'm saying? And a part of this game that I'm giving y'all is the reason why they gonna be so into you, fellas. If you're part of the GL Dub campaign, she gonna be choosing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you get this consistent shit down, we talking about this shit that we talking about in this video. When you get your rhythm down, right? She gonna know that if she fuck up, another woman gonna be happy, and that's why these niggas is losers because the women know that it's nothing with this nigga. Like it's nothing. It's nothing. I'm not attracted, and then even if I give him a chance, it's like I don't want to sleep with him, and then it's just like a whole. It's like a whole fucking like a. It's just not fun for her. Nothing there, and so that's why I told you I love these trolls that come in here because they really give me an idea how to play the game better because they're bitch made. You understand what I'm saying? Like not a day in my life would I go into a guy chat and just talk shit. Like what am I doing here? Isn't it money outside? Isn't it women outside? Isn't it like things to do? But no, not for them. That's what I'm telling you, not for them. And so you got to always understand they're trying to listen. I forgot what they say. Use your haters as a footstool, right? This all goes with the concept we're talking about today. I hope y'all are listening. The concept is consistency, right? I don't step listen, it's a term in the pickup artist community called average frustrated chumps, AFCs. AFC, average frustrated chumps. I've done met so many of them in my life that if I wasn't strong, I would have been folded. Because there's so many of them, motherfuckers. It's more of them than it is anything else on Earth. It's more pests and parasites on planet Earth that suck blood and suck energy and just kill time. These motherfuckers are just the time killer guys, like time murderers. They don't got nothing else. But I'm telling you, how would Trump be Trump if he didn't say, I'm gonna just be me. I'm gonna just go hard. I'm gonna just do. How would anybody we see that is in power or in success, how can they do? You need to have focus. You cannot beat your ops without focus. I promise you that. You're gonna lose every time. Cause you got women. Women could sometimes be like they can like drag you into like attention seeking and shit. And then you got these guys that act like women, right? These guys that act just like their mother. So now it's like a conglomeration of a lot of distraction. But we stay focused. We stay focused. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why this video is all about your consistency. Listen, there's things in each of our lives right now that we need to be focused on and that we need to get done. But the second that we come across an average frustrated chump, we kind of fall off. We kind of forget that we that nigga. We kind of forget that it's food out there. It's women on the beach I live near a beach. It's women on the beach every day. What do I got to talk to this loser for? What? Why should a king talk to a peasant? Why? Because we know who's who. As soon as they start talking shit, we know. I know. I don't know who else know. I know. I ain't talking shit to them. They talking shit to me. They must be on my nuts because I damn sure ain't worried about that bitch ass motherfucker. So I always see it. I've been seeing it since a kid. You're gonna see it, and this gonna fuck with your focus. Your focus is connected to your consistency and your patterns as a man. You gotta stay. on track, literally, like literally on track. And I want to use the term metaphor. The devil is always going to try to, like, they say in the Bible, right? The devil is the author of confusion. So I feel like whenever someone talking shit to me, people, you can't take constructive criticism. Nah, I can't take yo bitch ass constructive criticism. So, but like at the end of the day, what I'm saying? I listen, I know when I see somebody that's a bitch, so I don't really pay attention, but you gotta be thorough minded. That's what this video is really about, because I'm telling y'all, it's 24 hours in a day. By the time you wake up, half of that's gone. 24 minus, wait, hold on. 15 and 15. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is it? 14 and 14 is 28. So like, what would that be? 14 and 15, wait, 14 and 13 or something like that. Say, well, you go to sleep every day, what, like, you sleep for like how many hours? Like 6 hours or something like that. So 6 plus 6 is 12, and then plus 6 is what? 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then um yeah, so 6, 6, 6, 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. So you sleep like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. That's already Xing off one of them sixes. And then you got 6, 12, 18. I know for me, I'm not just going outside in that first 6 hours window. So that leaves you with 12 hours per day. Right? Me and bro just talked about how the year is already gone past. The year is already we're already in the spring, bro. And I hate when I hear that and someone brings that up to me, because I'm knowing like, damn, like, nah. I like to capitalize off my years. I don't like to play around, because I don't played around as a kid already. I'm a grown man. I don't like to do that. So it's like really it's like it feels weird when I hear that. And you can't blame nobody, right? The year going by, someone bring it up to you. You can't blame nobody. You got to really look and be like, what have I been doing? And like I told you, it's 24 hours in a day. By the time you wake up and really get ready to really do something with the day, if you don't got a 9 to 5, you only got 12 hours left. You only got 12 hours. So you got 6 hours. So say you go to the gym, you probably be there for like anywhere from 2 to maybe 3. I don't know. Depends on how you feeling. Maybe not even 2 hours though. It just depends how you feeling. But then you hit the grocery store. That's kind of cut in half. And then you motherfucker, you fucking find something to do with that last 6 hours, and it's already getting dark outside. It's already winding down. It's already getting dark outside. So my question to y'all is, how do y'all got time to text back the joints? You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not good at texting. So when we talk about frequency, consistency, and all of this shit, listen, man, I don't lost a lot of chicks this way. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like damn near a lot, a lot, too many, like this way. So I'm Mr. Slow Text, Slow Poke. So I promise you, the way I just broke down 24 hours though, y'all gotta realize y'all are not getting the whole 24 hours. So when y'all was growing up and people be like, oh, it's 20, we got the same 24 hours. Not necessarily, because everybody shit break down differently. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, depending on if you got a job, you wake up earlier and you get your day started, meaning you got more energy. By the time you get home, you might be ready to go outside and do some shit. Or somebody who, like me personally, I prefer to get rest. So I like the fact that I'm a content creator, because I can just sleep and get rest. Like that's something that I actually feel like I needed. But let me read what y'all saying, because yeah, like I said, it just depends on how y'all want to maneuver life, because it's a lot of guys gotta start to understand priorities and start to prioritize and know what is a distraction versus what is somebody who's trying to fuck with you in a good way. In a good way, right? Like if y'all look at the red pill content, all guys talk about is man, women, it's women take up a lot of resources and energy and but I be looking at these niggas, I'm like, nigga, I know you ain't getting no bitches. So it's like, even though you saying some shit that is like universal, I'm like, you probably don't have one chick and like you got that one chick, but it's like now you saying that women suck up resources and shit, but like it's like you're not really no like real like smooth nigga. So it's like it's I can't really like there's no game that he's not giving us any game, if that makes any sense. Like he just saying something. He just repeating something that a lot of niggas are saying. Let me see. And that's another way people waste their time too. A lot of content. We watch a lot of content. Like, and I know I'm making content while saying, but I'm just giving y'all the real shit. Like, so a lot of y'all said that y'all not consistent. Not consistent when dealing with someone. Like 60% of y'all said that shit too. Nothing about the way we're living in America these days is traditional for real, for real. Again, like a lot of things are built a certain type of way, but again, man, as long as you know who you are, like you said before about being yourself, as long as you know who you are, bro, shit gets real traditional real fast. Cause then it's like a lot of guys are just lost. Like you feel me? It's the blind leading the blind. I personally feel like a lot of the music, you know what I'm saying? Everyone trying to be tough during the Chief Keef era, during the Little Wayne era, then you know what I'm saying? It was a lot of distraction, like I said, like so, like a lot of guys never really knew who and how to operate as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like I see in the world, some guys move like men and some don't. You know what I'm saying? And with that gap there, a lot of women are gonna complain because it's like, damn, they can't get every guy that's moving that way. So like, a guy that moves like a man gonna have a wife fast or a kid fast. So like that gap in the middle, I just feel like a lot of women are at that gap and they're like, where's my where's my Romeo? I'm Juliet type shit. And it's like I told, like a lot of guys, they get themselves together and get their shit in a certain way. They naturally gonna be that guy. So it's like it's all about priority. Have your ducks in a row, and sometimes that's why my name is Game. Like, well, sometimes guys just need some game. Like, and I promise you, because I can see it. And be honest, when I was younger, man, I had some big bros that would tell me some game if I asked them, and sometimes I didn't ask, and they put me in situations where I was nervous and shit, and I had to, uh, like I remember I was a freshman and my bro was a senior, and we had gym together, and this chick thought I was cute, and my bro. He was like, yo, go talk to her, say like I was acting timid and shit. Like guys need guidance, period. Like it just is what it is. And those little experiences, they'll craft you like, damn, like I'm talking to a chick that's a junior right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna be scared to talk to any of the freshmen or anything like that at that point if you doing something that but I'm just saying, like, that's just one example, but I'm just saying, like, it's just like experience breeds game. Um, it's been like that. Let me see. I don't like this channel anymore. Let me see. Right, grow up. Shout out to Kiera Blue. We shouldn't even give that energy. Why you say that, Mooch? What you mean we shouldn't even get that energy? What type of statement is that we shouldn't even give that energy? What you mean by that? Haley, why you delete their message? Bro, hit the casino, bro. Why you telling me to hit the casino? I don't like the casino. The casino is a scam. That's the worst when little boys pick up women tendencies and it carries into their manhood. Yeah, man, and that's just a natural because guys are raised by women, and that's just a natural born ailment at the end of the day, an ailment. But you know what's worse than that? Not realizing that that's what happened to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what's the worst case scenario is not realizing. See, a lot of guys, they stay trapped in ignorance. But see, that's not what game is in my dimension of game. It's not, that's not what that will ever be. You know, because at the end of the day, you're on earth. You're alive now. You're human now. So do what you're doing to be what you want to be now. If you want to stay a bitch, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going, the world will keep moving. So it's like nobody cares. Like, and that's why these women are sit there and be like, listen, I'm good. I'm not with you on a dating app, but I'm good. Or you look good, but I'm good. Or again, it's about because the guys forget like about the traits of like discipline and like just things that make you manly. You know, you could be a man, but are you manly? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like consistency, work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, being who you say you are. You know what I'm saying? Like showing up. Like a lot of guys too. Like again, we talk about fatherless homes. Like even that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you have a kid, it's your duty. You know what I'm saying? It's not a choice. But see, America made it a choice. Whereas though, if the country was really on some bullshit, they could have been like, man, we're gonna take care of you for not being there. You know what I'm saying? Like on some like take you out type shit. Like that would have made niggas tighten up. Let me see. The devil distracts you from your purpose. Sometimes that distraction can be a woman, whatever your weakness is. The devil distracts you from your purpose. That's true. That's true. And again, like um whatever your weakness is, you said it perfect, man. And I think anybody who is on earth, whether you're a man or a woman, you should know your weaknesses. You need to know your weaknesses. You need to hone in and you need to figure out your weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that's the hardest thing to do because you're blind. Like sometimes you could see some shit and still be blind. Like in the world we live in, you know what I'm saying? Like you could damn near see some shit and still be like, nah, I don't like if you chasing bitches, you could see it and still can't see it. Like type shit. In this world type shit. So it's one thing to know your weaknesses, it's another thing to have a plan. And that's the game to me, having a plan. It ain't just because a lot of guys they wallow about what they weak about. Like, oh, I'm stuck on drugs, or oh, I don't know how to I'm addicted to food, or like, and on my channel, I tell people to fast. I tell people that fasting is discipline. That's already teaching you step one right there. You could do that with $0. You could do that with zero anything. You don't need to buy food no more. You don't need to. So if you could train your own gut biome, your system, literally your fucking engine, your system. This is our second brain, but we operate out of this all day. But it's the gut. It's the gut that really sends us. It tells like your gut basically informs the brain on like what's real and what's fake type shit. So if you think you're addicted to something, that's fake. But people don't cleanse, people don't detox, and people don't really just again, I think a lot of life is just staying down till you come up with whatever it is. Like it ain't gotta be money grinding, but like people gotta really ask themselves, who am I? Who am I? And that's really the square root of the game. Like, cause I could always go back to whenever y'all say something, I could always go back to something I said earlier in my one of my videos and bring it up, and it's still gonna be golden. Like like fasting. Like that's real shit. Like, cause it be a lot of time in life, you need to learn a lesson. That's what's happening. It's a cycle. The same lesson keep changing, but it's the same lesson. So it ain't really even about women. Like a lot of guys, like, yeah, I make content about dating, but it's not about women, like necessarily because the woman is a reflection of whatever it is you're doing. So it's not even like how to get women or how to, you know what I'm saying, all of that stuff. It's just like, man, listen, if you're not disciplined in life, how you gonna be consistent? Like a lot of women will understand that I'm the type of guy that's not texting all day because if they look at my YouTube channel or look at that, they're like, oh, he's the type of guy that's. But a woman not gonna think about all of that because at the end of the day, her biology gonna rule her to a point where it's like I need attention. Like if I'm sitting here claiming that I'm fucking with you, I need attention. But like a lot of guys are not making common horse sense with this shit. They're not thinking regular. Like back in the early 2000s, like if you liked a woman, you was gonna really be on her. But like as time goes on, like bro was saying, guys get into this mental morphosis where it's like I could just sit around and don't gotta do much. That's why women saying guys acting like that, bro. Niggas is acting all weird and shit. It is the guys, bro. If you don't have the correct discernment, that would fall back on your character. Yep, sometimes I guess I'm too smart for my own good. Yeah, because it's like I do believe that. Like it's not even smart. It's actually, like you said, too smart, and that's dumb. Too smart is the same as being dumb. Because it's not about smart or dumb, it's about perfection and being whole. It's about being whole. So it's like the right answer is the right answer, no matter how smart or dumb you is, type shit. So it's like a basic answer type shit, which is like again, it won't even make sense here. Cause a nigga ask theyself, like again, imagine you raised by a woman, whatever, say like your mom take care of you all your life, like whatever, like you babied and all type of shit, right? How you gonna change from that all the way over to a real man? How does that those two lifestyles and two like you're bred that way. That's who you are technically. Like you like what I'm trying to say is like the answer is so basic that it won't make sense. Like as far as like, oh well, I have to be a man. What is a man? Like that's a basic question right there. But what is a man? Like nobody's gonna ask themselves that because they're already assuming. Like, oh, I'm a man. No, no. But it's like, no, like look at all this laundry list of shit that real men are doing, and then do the math, and then more women are gonna be like, he's kind of sexy. But they don't know it's their biology talking to them. But it's like you were born a man, you just don't act like a man. You know what I'm saying? And like I told y'all, man, the devil is confusion. So a lot of guys, they don't even think they're a man at this point. But that's a new topic. But my whole thing is that women are going to be attracted to you guys, and the difference between whether, in my opinion, whether a lot of women stick around or not is going to be that level of how frequently y'all talk to them women. And because like I said, even pimps, so it's not like some simp shit, like right, because your brain might even fire off that thought like, oh, that's some simp shit, like I gotta, like a lot of guys be like, man, I don't heard dating coaches say, I meet a woman, I set up the date and don't talk to her no more until the date. And I understand that, right? Because that's kind of how I was moving at one point. And I just seen a guy say that on TikTok. But it's like, I don't agree with that no more. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, personally, I don't agree with that. Not only for her sake, but just for both of our sake. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, It don't even make sense. And I'm gonna tell you why it don't make sense. Because guys who really get women don't take women on dates. That's the real secret. So you mean to tell me you taking women on dates, which is already exposing you're not getting bitches. Then you got the nerve to not text a bitch? No wonder why they flaking on you, right? Because she's like, first of all, a guy with game don't even be taking women on dates. He just talk to them in real time and be smashing them. Ain't nothing changed in that area of life. A woman that I meet at the corner store right now, if she's feel like I don't met chicks, like I told y'all about the time I smashed 2 chicks in 2 days, back to back. What date did we go on? I ain't going no fucking date. But see, women will start to ask for shit from you when either A, they're not that attracted to you, or B, you don't got no fucking game. But hold on, let me see. For real though, and it takes resources to build some shit. Nah, facts. Uh, Auto said, "Where you been at?" Yeah, I act like I've been going for a month. Have I really been going that long, bro? I feel like it's been like if y'all look at my last video, it's been like a week. Maybe y'all just used to me going live every single day. You know what I'm saying? Which is good because that's excellent, man. I need to stand on that shit. Keep doing that shit. Let me see. That's funny. Somebody just posted a video just now and it said out of retirement. I ain't see them posting in a minute. So I'll be posting every day. These niggas be really gone. Like I'm gonna watch that shit too. But that's a fact because women do fall into more femininity when around me, to be honest. What I say to make you say that? But I understand that, yeah, like they should, bro. But what did I say to that? Because I kind of catching up right now because I just was talking hella shit. I made a video called Carryover, and that's kind of like some of what we're talking about today in this content right now. The truth of the matter is consistency wins. There's some hideous niggas out here that'll make a pretty boy look like a straight coward simply because that pretty boy thinks, hey, I'm pretty, I ain't gotta do much. And that average looking guy is a better man than you, period. That average man understands that everything is work ethic. It don't mean you thirsty. You understand what I'm saying? That's the misconception. The misconception is like, oh, like, you feel me? I'm never gonna do anything. Like, you don't have to be a try hard. You don't have to try. Like, that's the misconception. And that's why guys with game are usually known as smooth. Why are they known as smooth? What else is smooth? Like, when you think about smoothness, like that word is a texture, like a feeling. And sometimes, like a machine, it could be either like, it could feel like dry and uncalibrated, or it could be smooth and effortless. So you're not thirsty for showing effort, but it's like when you show the effort, it should be meeting her, like it should be meeting her halfway. And a lot of guys are going to think I'm simping because they're gonna be like, man, that's that word. What's that word? Compromise. But let's be honest, chat. A real relationship is kind of like a compromise at the end of the day, especially in America. You know, you meeting that chick halfway. She got her own crib. She got her own something. You know, she gonna have her own something. Even if it's just she got her own kid, something. She got some type of life before you got there. And if you don't plan on just taking care of everything, taking her off her feet, but with your finances, then it's some type of compromise. Because trust me, she got some options like you got some options. So y'all are both choosing to be here. You know, understand what I'm saying? So I think where a lot of guys get it wrong, and I'm gonna clean this up before I keep going. You could be consistent and still A, she don't text you back, and you could be consistent and B, she's attracted to you. So that's not what I'm not saying that you can make a woman like you if that's what y'all think I'm trying to say. I don't know what y'all think, but I'm just assuming that someone's gonna assume. You can't you could take a woman to the water, but you can't make her drink it. I promise you that. But if she's even remotely attracted to you, and I mean remotely, because like I said, you could be a hideous guy. And if you're consistent, man, you got some game. That's like a basketball player. You know, the good guys, they consistent. They're consistent. Sometimes you only scoring 5 points a game, but you consistent though. We need you, nigga. We need you. You play good defense, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes Jordan needed Rodman. Jordan needed pimping. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's not like Jordan wanted to everyone to be just as good as him. That means he got to pass the ball. Be treating Goofy's way different. Nah, facts, bro. They do their behavior modified based on who they around and how they feel. So that's a fact. Haley, how's your day going? My day is excellent. How's your day? Hold on, let me see. Yo. Shout out to my guy. My guy said, yo, can pull up. My guy be hooking me up with some free food, man. Shout out to him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to pull up. I'm gonna have to pull up, y'all. And I'm trying to I'm trying to fast, but sometimes, man, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you got it, when the blessings come, you gotta grab them motherfuckers. Hold on. The guy who was calling you goofy or whatever, he said don't give it no energy because it's a waste of time. They out here destiny swapping in 2026. Listen, man, that's one of the old ancient things that people been doing, man. You gotta understand that spirituality is real. You gotta understand that time is real. A person don't gotta literally destiny swap with you for them to get some of your energy. They don't gotta literally be doing any woo-woo stuff. They just gotta slow you down sometimes. Sometimes by just like when you go up to a group of people and you approach that pretty girl, and them guys that been jacking off all year are all around her. Them niggas don't want you to get that shit for real. But they admire the fact. Sometimes they be in a daze because they're like, nah, this nigga confident. So they're like, nah, he got more balls than us. It's like a bunch of hyenas see a lion. They're like, nah, this nigga, we gotta look up to it because we men. So we gotta see what's fuck going on. We see what's going on. But the problem is when you let the hyenas think that they could fuck with you. So the destiny swap come from you, not from them. It's always gonna come back to our responsibility. I don't blame nobody for my failures. Sometimes I get on that bitch ass shit, but then I gotta remind myself, like, bro, like, listen, if you gonna be a man, you gotta be a man all the time, bro. You gotta actually take accountability. Like, yeah, this shit is not even my fault, but I'm taking accountability. Shout out to Emmy with the gift. Shout out to Emmy. Shout out to Emmy with the gift. How you doing, Emmy? Yeah, so it's like energy, like you said, it's energy swap. Like it's like people don't understand that energy is everything. Shout out to somebody who told me that back in the day. But yeah, that's real shit though. I had to learn that shit. Energy is everything. So it's like pick your circle wisely and pick the women wisely that you're gonna be dealing with because you gotta realize the same way you could put a baby in her just by you even having a conversation or even being in her presence. That's big. Like that's big. Like just being like even talking to somebody is energy swap. So it's like I mean it's fucking energy transfer. So it's like people don't understand that and like that's why I made the video yesterday about your worth as a man. Like, you gotta put yourself on a pedestal on purpose, like on fucking purpose. Like, That's how you become the guy you're trying to become. You gotta don't just talk it, but walk it. You know what I'm saying? Act like it's already there, even if it's not. Because a lot of time we living in this is real life. Like if you Tarzan in the middle of a jungle, you don't got time to think about what can and could happen. You gotta try to feed the fam. You gotta try to make it take a risk. You know what I'm saying? It's real risk being took on planet Earth as we speak. Like, feel me? Everybody don't got the luxury to make content or sit around or like, feel me? I don't even got that. I just took the chance. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I didn't even have the real. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate you seeing that. Thank you. I didn't really have the real luxury to just sit around. I had to take a risk and start a channel and put myself in a very uncomfortable situation that I'm still kind of in to this day. That's slowly changing. Total pain is what is guaranteed in life. Like nothing but pain. It's not even life, not even some fun shit sometimes. Like it's literally go back and forth. I had to make life fun again because that shit'll be one way. If you leave it one way, it'll be one way the entire time. So when we talk about destiny swap, Frankie, listen, man, people want to do that for sure. Like, and if y'all are blind to that, don't be blind to that, bro. A lot of this spiritual shit come from Africa and like if you watch like shit on YouTube, you could learn a lot of that type of shit. A lot of that shit is real, bro. I think even like the Chucky doll, the movie Chucky was built on that concept. Like that motherfucker, the Chucky motherfucker, Charles Lee Ray, he was trying to destiny swap with that little kid, you know what I'm saying? So that concept is one of the oldest concepts in the book, but a lot of people are ignorant to that type of shit. Like I was ignorant to that growing up. You know what I'm saying? I used to be so scared of Chucky, I wasn't even looking at the fucking storyline. But that's the oldest trick in the book, man. People definitely like if you just look at life in general, why wouldn't people want to be like somebody or be in someone else's shoes? Like that's as soon as your life get hard, not me, I love myself, but like a lot of people, as soon as their life get hard, they might not want to be you, but they don't want to be them. So it's like that's what's went wrong. They don't want to be them. So then they try to be like, oh, it'd be better if I'm just somebody else. That's destiny swap on a micro level. Macro level would be, oh, I'm spying on this person on some Chucky shit. Like I'm literally aiming to be, swap with this person. Some people be on that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people be on that's some sicko shit, but a lot of people do that. So I mean, that's crazy, but it is what it is. Part of nature is part of life. So, but like people be on that type of shit. That shit crazy. Let me see. Nah, dead ass talking about Destiny Swap is zesty. After I just got done spilling a paragraph about this shit. Oh, okay. Nah, but yeah, I don't talk about that shit, but I know what it is. It's some shit that been around. It's some shit that been around, man. At the end of the day. Um, But yeah, man, we don't got to talk about that. People just want everything to be easy, bro. That's the biggest part. Yeah, and I've really noticed that about myself. Like when I was younger, like certain shit, take the easy route out, like automatically. Like, luckily, I had older cousins and shit, and like certain uncles and certain like my cousin was nice at basketball, so his father, RP to him, his father was like very like I looked at him like almost like a dad too. So it's like certain things that just make you understand how being around real masculine energy is, and then also like you can't be soft. Like if you're around niggas that's just not soft, like it make it to where it's like it don't even make sense. It's like going to basketball practice, playing with older. I used to play with older guys, like so. Like my cousin, like what he only like 3 years older than me, but like at the time it felt like he was way older, like you know what I'm saying? So like being around that, playing sports and like having basketball coaches after that and just like I said, having big bros in the neighborhood and like I said, even in younger days, I being around my uncle and shit, not the one I just was talking about, but another like just different shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was around my dad, you know what I'm saying, a healthy amount of time, like not every day, but my dad was always around enough to where I thank God for that though. Like even a little bit, it was like because I know I never felt like I had to be like anybody or like try to fit in with other people. Like I think even just knowing your dad and having his last name and being around him, it like that's a blessing to be honest. Like even if you only got him a little bit, like I honestly feel like that's a world of a difference because especially if he cool, you know what I'm saying? I think that shit does matter. Like I'm not gonna lie. And, I see it all the time. I see it all the time with other guys. Like my bros and shit that all of that should be mattering, bro. Like, um, you got no Riz. What does Riz mean? Can somebody explain what Riz is, like in a definition that makes some sense? Because I don't really give a fuck what this guy thinks at all. But I'm just giving that some light. But I don't really care. Nobody likes noisy people. Learning to have boundaries is important. Exactly. If y'all look at the thumbnail of this video, boundaries is on the thumbnail. I think I put boundaries on the thumbnail, but boundaries, yeah. Like so when it comes to being consistent with women, it ain't really much about boundaries for me. What it is for me is setting the terms of the relationship. So a lot of guys, I'm gonna tell y'all why guys fail with women. And this motherfucker talking about no Riz. You don't even know that the game I'm about to lay on y'all is about to be so critical and crucial that Riz don't got shit on this shit, right? Riz is not shit. All these fake guys on YouTube, they're not. I mean, on Instagram, they not really getting no bitches. Hold on, but let me tell you about this though. When it come to really being consistent with women, it's more important that you set the terms of the relationship and focus on that 80%, and then 20% you can focus on boundaries, right? Because boundaries is something as a man you should just have. That's not even something that like again, and to go back to the dads in the house, like that's something somebody supposed to tell you, and you're supposed to just know, like, oh, okay, don't let a bitch get away with that. Don't let her do this. Don't let her do that. So that's supposed to be more natural, anyhow. But terms is a little slicker because it has to do with street smarts and it has to do with women being like snakes and like how the Bible talk about it. So a woman could a strong-willed woman could control a weak man, not only every day but all day in that day. Like a woman that because a woman is naturally like water, so a man is like a boat. Like so we're the structure. But if you have a hole in the boat, that woman is going to be able to like manipulate you like all throughout the day, throughout the week, throughout the year. Because a woman is so slick, she'll have you arguing with her. You know you're not supposed to be arguing, and you still arguing. So they could do this almost like this Mewtwo type thing, like this Mewtwo type thing where they can kind of possess you and have you arguing with them. Like how Jada had the nigga Will Smith smack Chris Rock. She possessed him and made him slap Chris Rock. A woman is the slick. So women are slick, bro. They can manipulate guys. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they control. This is how they get you though. A woman can't manipulate you if you don't let her. So the thing you got to do is at the beginning of the relationship, you got to know what you will and what you won't do. And this goes back to having a standard. I mean, this goes back to knowing who you are, like we talked about like an hour ago or some shit like that. I tell guys to journal every day. And this is so fucking important because sometimes you know who you are around your friends, you know who you are at work, you know who you are at basketball practice, but you don't know who you are in a relationship. If you only had 3 girlfriends your whole life, 2 girlfriends, like the average guy, you don't know who you really are for real in a relationship because chances are some of those relationships you were in, you were young or you were just doing that. Like the average guy would never get in a relationship unless he was like kind of like most women push their relationship shit. Like guys be trying to fuck. Women be like, oh well, what are we? You know what I'm saying? So the average guy don't really know who he is in a relationship because the woman's gonna make sure that that gap is closed, and then she's gonna like like I said, she's gonna indirectly control the shit, like because women are so thorough, they don't control us directly. They'll just complain or bring some shit up, and it'll fuck with you so bad that you'll start acquiescing to it, like damn, like you know what, or she'll like flirt with someone in front of you, or she'll come out the crib wearing some crazy shit, and let me see what he gonna say if I throw this on, or maybe they're not even testing you sometime, but they're just the position of a woman is powerful and enough to just to make you show your true colors that you do care about this, or you don't want niggas flirting with you. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be so thorough as a man. You gotta come prepared. That's what the average guy never does. You gotta know yourself in and out by vigorously journaling and vigorously knowing and and gaining experiences, and getting busy out here in the field talking to these women and knowing, because I'm gonna tell y'all, like, the less options you got, the more controllable you are. If you can't get no pussy, my bad, if you can't get no cat um every week or two, bi-weekly, then no matter what girl you run into monthly, you're gonna have a hard time because she's gonna request certain shit. She's gonna like I said, she's gonna ask certain shit. She's gonna want certain shit and have expectations. And if you can't get some weekly or at least monthly, you're in trouble. Now think about that. That's 12 months in a year. If I could get the average guy to get some ass every every month, then he's doing good. You know what I'm saying? Chat. Hold on, let me see. So yeah, it's not about boundaries as much as it's about setting the terms, because women, when what guys fail to realize because their dads didn't teach them this, your lack of setting the terms is her playground. So if you don't set no terms, then she's gonna start again making requests. Oh, I like a guy that acts like this. I like when my men act like that. Oh, you're not tough enough. You're not gangster. You're not this. Now you sitting there confused, like, damn, like, bitch, do you like me or do you want somebody else? Now you cook, because now it's like, even if that's not in your conscious, it's damn sure in your subconscious because you like her. So it's like that's gonna bypass your shit naturally. So now it's gonna bypass the consciousness and get into your subconscious. Now you doing shit that's out of your character. Now she got you in a position where you can't come back from that, because as a man, all we got is our nuts. So we gotta be the same person weekly, monthly, yearly, lifely. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why most women leave a nigga and then they come back, because they're like, damn, I missed that exact same replica of that guy. So the second she change you is the second she gonna leave. That's why I told somebody the other day, I said, I believe compromise is at the root of all breakups. If she could change anything about you, she's not going to respect you. And when she can't respect you, then it's like, damn, there's another guy that would have checked me for this, or would have, put me in my place, or whatever that, the case may be. And a lot of times, fellas, that's why I tell you it's about setting the terms. It's not about setting boundaries. Boundaries is something you need to learn when you're in the crib by yourself. Like, what will I do and what won't I do when I'm around a bitch? Period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Listen to your dating coaches. You can even sometimes ask, like, again, if your dad is in your life, ask even your mom might even tell you, like, nah, don't let a bitch do this. It just depends who around you. But your boundaries should be something by age 18, you should kind of know. If you don't know, you got to start learning now. But setting terms, again, I'm gonna say it one last time. Terms is more of a skill. It's more of a observation and awareness of, like, who's controlling how shit is going down. If I say if I want to meet her at 6 o'clock for popcorn in the movie at the mall, and she telling me, nah, I gotta work, that's her First of all, she's not that interested. But then second of all, she's controlled, she's kind of shifting the gears. So who's really driving the car? You understand what I'm saying? She's kind of, because a woman don't gotta do nothing but be less attracted to you to drive the car. A lot of guys don't realize that. This is why certain coaches say only go for women that's highly interested, because you're going to be able to actually play the game. You can't even play the game with a bitch that's not even interested, because her lack thereof makes you overcompensate and makes undercompensate to where the frame is naturally her being the man and you being the woman. Damn near automatically. Discernment ain't going to help you. No game will. I'm about to block this nigga in a minute, man. Hold on. Eli said they're not. That's why some men be getting bitched by their spouse. Why? My bad, yeah. I'm catching up. I'm moving slow. Sometimes I like to move slow. It fits the. It allows me to really get my rocks off and make my bullet points and shit like that. But and she'll let you know she haven't been on a date in a minute. What you mean by that? She'll let you know she haven't been on a date in a minute. Moochie says, "Who we go about getting game if we don't have game? How do we go about getting game if we don't have game?" I don't know, man. I never really. I don't know. Like, how do you go about getting game if you don't have game? Like, that sounds like a trick ass question, but I don't think you're. I think you're being serious. I really believe this Moochie guy is being serious right now. Like, there's many different answers to that. Like, you could learn game by just asking people like questions sometimes. I mean, 80% of your tribe is that you like your people in your town is going to tell you the wrong thing, but at least that shows that you have a will to learn. I think the first thing is to have a will to learn. You have to have a will to learn, not necessarily a will to win. Yeah, you can start with a will. You can have a will to win or a will to learn. But you got to have some form of will power that is pushing you towards some game. And then you have to ask yourself who might have said game, who might have this game that I'm looking for. And even then, you don't have no game. I mean, it could take years, man. It could take years, it could take decades, and it could take a lifetime. And you got to just understand it's like joining the army or joining the fucking college. You gotta understand that this shit is something that you can't stop trying to learn. I think that's the biggest learning curve that you could have. But I'm telling you, man, I don't want to tell people this because to some people I might not have no game. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really care, but I'm just saying. I think that game comes from many different ways. It comes from playing the game. Like when I play basketball, similarly, it's a game, it's a sport, and it's like if you're not playing the game, if you're not talking to women, if you know how you learn game when game like Will says approach 15 women a day, you go outside, you at least approach 5 a day or 4. You start interacting. Maybe you don't even start off by doing your approach. You start off by saying hello, hi, and hey, the 3 H's. You do that to 5 women a day. You get more interactions, then you come back to me, and then you say, yo, I said hi to this girl. She smiled at me. And today I kept talking to her. I didn't just stop at hi. I said hi. She turned around, she talked, and then I kept talking to her. And then you get into these more lucrative interactions. You bring them back to your coach or the guy that you see that has game. And then you say, yo, what can I do? That's literally how you learn. And then he's going to give you some pointers. And, like, that's how you learn. Like, you're not going to learn everything just off of that, but you're going to start to see that first thing you got to see that you don't have any of it, but you also got to see that it's possible. So it's a lot of different things you got to see at the end of the day. That's all it is about seeing shit. You just got to see. It's about vision. You know what I'm saying? Like even like I tell you, I journal a lot. Like today, I felt like I was trapped in the crib, like bored. Sometimes I gotta sit down and do a little bit of journaling in my phone, like not on paper, but in my phone. And then I get to a point where I'm like, hey, shit is more clear right now. I got vision. I could see that. I'm just, maybe, then I started swiping on Hinge some, and then I went on Facebook dating, swiping. And sometimes you just gotta build momentum, like appreciate the likes. Sometimes you got to build momentum, and so sometimes game isn't what it looks like it is. Like a lot of people will make game seem like something so brash and so bold, and sometimes it's just like inching yourself towards something. It's like again building that momentum. You know what I'm saying? It's getting yourself in the mood to get bitches. Sometimes you might not feel like even talking to bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you might just feel like jerking off for that day. But like you gotta want to win, and it's not gonna be something that is like you can't expect yourself to want to win if you lost all your life because your momentum is more rooted in losership than it is in winning. So you gotta turn the whole boat around. Like imagine turning a fucking boat 180 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Like all your momentum is going this way. You have to want to win. You have to try. You have to watch content. You have to hit up a dating coach and have conversations with no one looking about like first thing I did when I got back, I tell you all the time when I got back from Job Corps, like I literally called the coach on the phone, like called them up. That's how serious I was. Called them up. Like, and I was a little nervous, but hey, I ain't that nervous. I'm calling get that game. So and bro really gave me some game, like really told me what to say to a chick. I'm like, yeah, I just approached this chick at I told him, I said, I just approached this chick at Subway, blah, 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 blah. And he really gave me some game. So that's what I'm saying. Like that alone let me know it's other leagues out here. It's higher dimensions. It's more game out here. And and the game don't stop until you stop. You know what I'm saying? That's what another thing guys fail to realize. Like, bro, you could be as good at anything you want to be in life. Like, do we remember when Lil Wayne was getting so good at rapping? Like, at one point he was just like saying shit. As like when he first came out, he was still saying something, but it was like it wasn't good enough to where everyone's like, oh my god, he was just some young guy with some raps. You know what I'm saying? But then when he became it's when he started telling himself, "Hey yo, I'm the greatest rapper alive. I'm the hottest nigga under the sun." He was feeling himself. You got to get on some shit like that. Like that come with effort. That come with progression. That come with even in the interview, Lil Wayne said he said everything is about repetition. He literally said that in the interview. I know y'all probably seen that interview. A shout out for thank you for the likes. He said repetition, bro. I promise you, he not lying, bro. Like even with YouTube, I'm like sometimes I'll be like, yo, how does this shit really work? How do you get where I'm trying to get? Like what the fuck? And it's not logical. It's ill. I made a video last year called like success is illogical. It's like if you're trying to figure it out, that's gonna be why you stop going because it's not something you're gonna ever know because you've never been successful. Like if you're trying to be a millionaire it's more illogical that you become a millionaire than it'll ever be in your head logical. Like your brain can't help you in this fight. This is not a brain fight. Like your brain can help you go grab a glass of water. Your brain can help you do mad shit like 98%. But shit that you really want to do, shit that's impressive, a lot of niggas don't live to see that. Whatever that is in your head. Like whether it's having a roster of 20 women, whatever the big thing is in your head, a lot of niggas can't that shit like so my bad, y'all. So I'm not saying it can't happen, right? That's not the picture I'm trying to paint right now. I'm saying it can happen, right? But you got to be delusional. I was just talking to someone earlier about Kanye West. He was delusional. Dame Dash was telling him like, "Yo, I think the story goes Dame Dash was laughing like, yo, Kanye ain't really all that. But then he showed Dame Dash like, nigga, I'm really on that. You know what I'm saying? People gonna laugh at you, bro. When I got to high school playing basketball, I was a freshman playing basketball. They knew I was good, but they ain't really know because they've been doing that shit for too long. They've been playing fast paced basketball too long. So even if you good, it's a competition even between us. You understand what I'm saying? So even though you're good, it's like I don't want you to take my position, nigga. So even if you good, I'm not about to really like be kissing your ass telling you that shit because it's a competition. So it's like you gotta want to win, bro. And that's the only advice I could give left. Because I'm telling you, even with like I said, with me, like you gotta be, you gotta want it, bro. I don't care what it is. And again, I ain't even saying like, oh, I got all the game in the world. I'm just saying the way I see game, I look at that as like low key, like like, bro. It's like, bro, it's something like you. It's like a sport, bro. You could get good at that shit. Let me see. I can't remember to be honest. How do we go about it? How do you work on your jump shot or free throws if you not good at it? God damn, you just said everything I said in a little bit of sentence. Like, bro, I swear to God, when I first started playing basketball, I could not make a layup. And bro, I end up becoming nice. Like you can ask anybody from my neighborhood if I'm good at basketball. Um, but I couldn't even make a layup. And I remember my first coach, he was like, man, like, and this is how beautiful game should be for y'all and mentally. Like, I remember vividly, it feels the same. Like when I watch another dating coach too, like some niggas they got a lot of niggas got more game than me. So like sometimes I just like it's like watching a movie. Like with popcorn. I'm sitting back, like, man, I don't even need to get no pussy right now. Fuck all that. Let me watch this game. This shit better than pussy right now. Like, and it's like sometimes they like my boy just said something real simple. Like, if you want to learn, it's like shooting a free throw. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you needed a man to tell you that, like, so simple like that. It don't gotta be, it's no chaos, feminine fucking equation to this shit. Nigga, shoot the jump shot. Shoot the jump shot. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, but see, when you got fear, I understand when you got fear and you at the beginning, you got so much fear that the fear is entangled with the what you're trying to do. So the fear will be woven in and you can't even move. You paralyzed. You know what I'm saying? Or if you do try, you're gonna be so choppy and so the woman gonna be looking at you like, nah, I can't fuck with him. He not ready for this pussy. Like, so it's like you just gotta stick around, but become a gym rat. You know what I'm saying? Stick around, watch some game, learn some game, realize that even the coach is always learning. Everybody's always until you die, you learning some shit. Larry Bird learning some shit right now. Jordan, he probably know a lot, but if you go to the gym, he's still a scientist. He still want to know if it's something he didn't do in the 80s or wherever whenever he was fucking playing. But yeah, he want to know. You know what I'm saying? If you watch Kobe documentaries, LeBron, that barbershop interview shit he be on. Like LeBron said something one day, I'm like, oh my God, like that put that what they how that saying go? That put that dog in me to make more content. A lot of y'all don't know this around like it was last year sometime. LeBron said something about being, he said some people play the game. He said some people are good at the game. And he said some people dominate. I said, damn. Like, bro, like that shit hit me. Like it felt like a soul, like in my soul, like I felt that shit like he right. Like niggas with game, they don't play around with that shit. They come out here to dominate. Like if you meet a nigga with some game, he always the same way. And that's why this video is about consistency. Always the same way, always being the same nigga. Cause sometimes you could be wrong and right. Like when you got game, you could be wrong and still be right. Because it's not about right. Like life is not about right and wrong. Like a lot of niggas was raised wrong because we raised by again. People will tell you things like be nice, share your crayons, tell the truth. Da, da. Listen, go ahead and tell the truth. During slavery, if you told the truth, guess what? That was your ass, right? So obviously biology is not always about telling the truth, but guess what? What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to tell y'all is this. You could be wrong and be right when you got game, because it's not even about conviction or running game necessarily. It's honestly about, do you believe what you're saying? Like, cause on some real shit, this is why women be finessing niggas, cause they're so delusional that they really be believing it. They know how to believe what they saying. And I'm not saying it's cool to lie. You know what I'm saying? Because I really believe as a man that it's not. You know what I'm saying? That's not no man shit. But what I'm saying is, like, at the same time, you do have to believe in what you say. So you have to understand that your self-belief is so rooted. You gotta be rooted. You gotta be rooted. A good way of looking at it is, don't do nothing that you don't like. Don't do nothing like A, that you're not proud of, but B, don't do nothing that you don't really feel is like thorough as a man. Just don't do it. Like it's easy to do the wrong thing, but guys have to find this. This is my opinion, bro. I'm gonna move on after I say this. Guys have to find a balance of, like, who am I, right? When you know who you are, then you can't be wrong, because nigga, you are who you are. And then on top of that, also, like, understanding biology, because at the end of the day, like, the reason why I feel like so many guys get finessed by women is because women are unapologetic. Like, if they like a nigga, like, say you got a girl and she likes somebody else, she not gonna be able to help it. Like, in front of you while he's around, she's still gonna be smiling and shit. And they don't, if y'all pay attention to women, they do that consistently. Like, all women do that. If you see a woman you like, you might do that in front of her. But when she check you, if you pussy, you gonna change what you doing, but she might not never change what she doing. You understand what I'm saying? So she's right and wrong. Like, she's wrong because she's not changing for you. But who's to say she's wrong? Because that nigga's a better man than you. So in terms of biology, it's like, how you gonna be mad that a nigga is better than you? You could cut her off, yeah, but you just look like a mad ass, bitter ass, bitch ass nigga. So my theory, my philosophy for manhood is, you gotta always just try to be better. It's not like people get born to earth and they settle. They say, "Oh, I'm already born a man. I could just sit here." No, you can't, nigga. You have to actually try and do shit and keep changing and morphing and transforming into more and more of a better version. Otherwise, you either stay, anything stagnant is gonna be fucked over. Because while you staying the same, other men is growing and they doing more shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what I'm trying to really ultimately say, bro, is that work ethic is powerful. Work ethic is powerful. Another man gonna outwork you. You know what I'm saying? Another man outwork you. Like my boy LeBron said. He said, "Man, listen, some niggas dominate. You know what I'm saying? Some people dominate. They play to dominate. Some people play the game. Some people play to dominate. Like, and that's a choice that you have to make before you even step into the arena or ring with a female. Cause like I told you, any time you act confused, she's coming up on you. That's a come up for her. She coming up. Anytime you don't know where y'all want to eat at, anytime you slipping on your pimping, anytime she say, "Oh, thank you for the likes," anytime she say, "Oh, this nigga ain't got no other bitches, he stuck with me," she gonna start raising her voice a little bit. She gonna start, like, you gotta. I'm not telling guys to be perfect, but be perfect. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a perfect. Like, why? Well, you think God put us here to not be perfect? Like, yeah, we're imperfect, but we're imperfectly perfect. Like, so that means that, yeah, like I told y'all, be yourself, know who you are, know your shortcomings, but still understand, like, bro, like, I'm trying to be perfect. I'm trying to dominate. I'm not trying to share space with somebody. And like, if I could live in a mansion, I'm not trying to share, I'm not trying to shack up and, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's really learn. Like, I love great players of basketball. James Harden, Kevin Durant. When you watch James Harden play, bro, that nigga barely missing. Kevin Durant barely missing. You know what I'm saying? So how you learn game, you got to be a scientist because you got to study and you got to ask yourself, you got to be able to self-correct when you're doing something that's not working. You know what I'm saying? So I would even say you got to have a place that you go practice at. You know what I'm saying? Like how basketball players, they got the gym, they go to the gym and they practice, run plays, and learn. Because at the end of the day, bro, like I said, how you gonna know that when the game is really on and you really see a bitch that you really think is really sexy, she really fit into your psychological landscape. Her whole face is damn, she's beautiful. That's when the game be mattering sometimes. Like sometimes that's when that shit matter a little more. It shouldn't phase you, but a part of you not being phased is a part of the game as well, controlling your state. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was younger, I used to always have anxiety and all that bullshit in high school. So like I'm telling you, you want to get that shit so under control that it's like it's like the fucking Terminator, bro. Like you ain't got no fear, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, like, and it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some of y'all motherfuckers need medication and shit. I'm just saying, like, do what you gotta do, but like understand, stop being soft. You understand what I'm saying? Because these women, they not gonna play. This is real nature shit. I watch a lot of Animal Channel too. That's another thing that'll help you with the game. Cause life ain't fair. So it's some shit that ain't fair. Y'all gotta get that concept. That concept will help you be better. Like even dirty macking, right? Guys like, oh, like dirty macking. What the fuck is okay? So listen, what is dirty macking? Right? It's mad different definitions, but on YouTube, a lot of YouTubers say dirty macking is when you kind of like throw salt on another guy to get the bitch, right? But I'm to the age where I'm like, oh, I'm like dirty Mac a nigga. Depending on how I'm feeling. Like I'm not on no bitch ass nigga shit, but it just depends how I'm feeling. Like, you know, the GL dub ain't never hating or worry about another nigga. But I'm just saying, like, a rule of thumb, bro, you gotta know how to get out of that drought. That's my point. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna drop the mic on that one. I'm not telling y'all go out here and be hating on your friend to get the bitch. No, hell no. I'll never do nothing like that. But I'm saying if you meet a new chick and you in a drought and the conversation slow up and you ain't got no game left, you don't know what to talk about, start being Joe. What's that nigga name? The singer Joe. And like what type of man would treat you so bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm just saying. Sometimes that's better than being in a drought. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not saying that if that ain't your character, don't do it. Cause I'm telling you, that ain't my character for real, for real. But dirty Mackin sometimes can get you out the drought because I'm telling you, a lot of guys ain't even talking to bitches. But let me see. When you show effort, and yeah, I look at that type of stuff like in the animal kingdom, it'd be like hyenas and lions. How like sometimes, man, like you think a hyena gonna think about that shit? Like, man, oh, this bitch ass nigga fumbled this bitch. Like, why would I even? By you bringing his name up, it ain't like you really like, or by you saying something like, oh, like you don't have to like make it so specific, but just vaguely, generally boosting yourself up. A woman will go for that because you got to understand female psychology. Women like it when you throw salt on another nigga. A lot of niggas don't think that deep, but I'm the G. I'm gonna bring the game for real, for real. Like women like that. If you ever noticed, anytime two guys are having like a frame battle or what do they call it, like a-mogging each other, like a woman will sit there and really like that. She'll be amused, like, oh my god, this is my chance to see two men kind of like have like a face off and like whoever's the better man is gonna school the other man in front of me. And it also makes them feel special. Like again, women are different than us, bro. Like I mean, I felt special too when I was young. I had two bitches fighting over me when I was young, man. That shit made me feel like I was God. So I can understand. So I'm just saying, like a lot of y'all niggas dirty macking anyway. But I'm just saying, like, I finally see why it works sometimes, not all the time. Cause if you really dirty Mac and that nigga really that nigga, you just look like a cornball. But what I'm trying to say is women respect that shit sometimes because they like at least this nigga got enough common sense to like women like another like women like a guy that thinks he's the shit. So by you even talking like I'm better than somebody else, that seems attractive to her. Not just doing it like on some hating type of shit, but like if it's a guy right here trying to talk to this chick, you don't know him. So what respect do you have for someone you don't know? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a sign of weakness for you to be respecting a nigga you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So you don't got no business even respecting that nigga in the first place. So as far as I'm concerned, you know what I'm saying? It's many different routes to take to get some motion on your phone, on your cellular device. But I don't, I don't, I don't dirty Mac, but I have thought about it recently. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you show effort where it's not wanted, when it starts to be simping. Well, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, when you show effort where it's not wanted, um, that begins simping. Exactly, because guys need to understand indicators of interest. When you can scan and just look at a woman and see that she's smiling, her feet are pointing towards you. You know what I'm saying? She's not running away from the conversation. She's sitting right. I met her in the mall, and it's like we're both getting lost in this conversation. She's sitting right here. She ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, like that's different than if I'm like, excuse me, and she's like, hold on real quick, I gotta go in the store, and like, nah, she already playing around. She already making it showing an indicator of disinterest. You know, understand what I'm saying? And the reason why the average guy can't read that is because it's too flat. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. So he'll overlook that because that's why you got to really know what an indicator of interest is and an indicator of disinterest because some shit be right in your face and you're gonna miss it, and you can't miss it. You can't afford to miss it if you're gonna like elevate in the game because a nigga with game would never miss a fucking a clear sign. So it's more important that you learn the signs than you even get some pussy. Um, Eli said nothing's worse than a soft motherfucker scared to say something to a chick until you say something. What you mean by that, bro? Uh, scared to say something until you say something? I don't think I've had that interaction. You saying like he's scared to talk to her and you're talking to her and then he's like, oh, well, now I can talk to her too or some shit like that. I don't think I've been in that situation. Why you say bad, Emmy? What's going on? And this video is taking a left at this point. I kind of want to turn the light on because I feel like the light is not really right. And I want to continue on with this topic. And I don't want this ism to turn into a prism. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? I want this ism to keep on keeping on. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't eat all day. I'm fasting. You know what I'm saying? I'm fasting and shit like that. Like it's Ramadan and shit like that. And I gotta kind of get back on. You know, I might go get some fish or something later or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do, cause yeah. But a lot of people don't know what true spirituality is. That's why I don't know why they're even focused on it. What's true spirit? Put me on. Teach me. Tell me what's true spirituality, cause I probably don't know as well either. To be honest, um, I know. Um, when I think of that word, I think of many different things. I got my own version, my own outlook on it, but I look at spirituality as breath. I always tell you how to do breath work and shit. I look at the word spirit in different ways. Like it's different ways, but I can't conceive it fully. I will have to read more books on it or do more research, but I don't. I'll probably do my research and bring it to y'all on some content shit. But I don't. I know certain foods impact my spirit, certain thoughts, certain like I look at spirit like mood, like the mood that you're in, like the mood, the vibration, the feeling, the I don't know. I don't know how I look at the word spirit. Spirit is a tricky. You gotta really know about it to talk about it. Like you said, that's the quickest way to end up in hell on earth. By what? What's good, Prince? This woman with the OnlyFans is texting me on Instagram. Hit her back. Hit her back. Say something back. Shout out to Grandmaster Will putting me on to Game So Wide. Shout out to Scravis, man. Shout out to Scravis, man. You nervous or something, Prince? Sound like it, right? Tell her you trying to drop some content. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's that easy. No, but I think she's just trying to get my money. Oh, then just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. I told her I want to clap her cheeks. Yo, nah. That's funny, man. Shout out to you though for being honest and letting her know what's up. Sharice, I see you. Shout out to Sharice. Take clap cheeks out your vocabulary. Yeah, that sound like some YouTuber young shit. But that's funny. But yeah, don't tell a woman no shit like that. Um, don't say it that way. You understand what I'm saying? But also, like, I don't even if a chick is like a OnlyFans model, I'll be more direct, obviously, but I won't just probably say it like I'm trying to fuck or like that's young shit. Like you still gotta serenade her a little bit with your words or something. Like you understand what I'm saying? Like everything is a build up. Game could be too interesting based off of them curtains you got. Game can't be too interesting based on them curtains you got in the background. He terms of dealing with a woman is unspoken upon when y'all meet for real. That's true. A highly interested woman, yeah. Because a highly interested woman is not questioning shit. Like a highly interested woman is not gonna question the way you move. But I guess you're right, Eli, because I don't know if I'm saying what you're saying directly the same, but exactly the same, but there should be a sense of like she knows, like she knows not to play with you. She knows not to try to. But I would say a fair share amount of women are they just don't know no better. And then again, like you said, it could be dependent on the man, and it depends on the level of interest as well, which kind of go together usually. But like it just depends, man. Like a lot of women, especially younger women, they to me in my experience, they some older women, some older and some younger, they just I don't know. I don't want to go off of the past because it wouldn't even make sense. There's certain women. Shit. Certain women just be full of shit, man. It's like it's all love, but it's like if your game is weak, it's gonna really make them act even worse. That's all I'm gonna say. So it does depend on a couple different variables. Because I'm gonna keep it a bug. If you just cut off the women that's playing around, you're gonna have more success. And that's obvious logic, right? It's obvious logic. But still a reason why a lot of guys will never do that. Because they don't have any faith that they're gonna run into more holes. And that's one thing I can honestly say about me, that I always was like able to prevail, because I'm gonna always meet another chick. And I don't already had like great interactions with women early on, and you know, even till, very recently, like that allows me to be free from simping. Like I'm not gonna simp, because it's like I don't really have that Darth of like, oh, like I feel like I'm a bad looking guy, or I feel like I can't catch. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I know I could do what I could do. And and that's the difference, because you gotta know that your worth. Like I made a video yesterday about that. See, women flex on you with their worth, but men won't do it a lot of time, because they have no idea who they are. But let me see. Cause like y'all ever notice, like let's say in the span of a week, you go outside every day, you meet different types of women, whatever, whatever, right? You're in the gym this day, you're in the club this day, you're in Wendy's this day, you're in McDonald's this day, you just in a bunch of different places. Some women they'll act like they met you before. They'll act like they know you already. Like some women will give off that because they feel like you might be a simp. Okay, cool. Like I'm not too mad of a chick doing that shit, but there's other women who are either A, more humble, or B, they don't feel that way about you. Like, they feel like you the most, they don't know you. And again, like your energy that you project off is just as important as whatever you're gonna say. So like I think the more game that a guy gets, the more he can kind of pull back and see, like, because a lot of times, like how I was telling you at the beginning of this year, if I go to the gym, which I did in February, like I'll approach a chick, at the end of the day or like wherever. But like sometimes you just work out, and when you working out, some women will come around you and they'll do shit, and they'll bend over and they'll do little shit. Cause again, but a lot of women, they love attention, and they'll get you to bite the bait. But the truth of the matter is, if you don't bite the bait, what happens? You know what I'm saying? What happens? Like if you trying to get a woman's attention and she don't bite the bait, you never stop being attracted to her. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all just never talk, but you never lose attraction for somebody who's not after you. You always lose attraction for somebody that's after you. And a lot of guys don't know their worth, like we were just saying, so they can't see the chessboard correctly. But if you look at the chessboard correctly, it's evenly black and white. It's contrast. It's feminine, masculine polarity. Guys think because you go up to a woman direct and tell her that you want to take her on a date, and da 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 da, I'm a man and this is that. That doesn't mean that you're unattractive because she said no, or because a group or a bunch of women said no to that specific approach. Like again, like she don't even know you, and it's like within the first what 10 seconds she can observe the 10-second version of you. The 10-second version of you may not be as attractive as the 2 week version of you, or the whatever other duration of time. A lot of guys like microwavable game. They like microwavable shit. We've been on YouTube with I got a microwave right there. It's brand new actually. Well, not brand new, but it's pretty fucking futuristic. We got air fryers, rice cookers, things like that. Make shit so simple. Guys watch YouTube and they like, oh, if it don't happen all on approach, then it's not. I don't have any game. You know what I'm trying to say, bro? Like I used to think like that a little bit. Like if it's not like you'll follow every rejection and then follow every exception, and so you're like the movable chess piece. It's like nah, like you don't need no approval in the fucking first place. Like you don't understand what I'm saying? Like at what point do you even start to consider that a woman has enough like like fucking intuition to tell you about yourself. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, a man is not an approval based creature. So a lot of time guys turn women off by trying to be. Y'all hear them dogs, man? I find it just ironic when you're not trying to be liked, you get more women, and then when you're trying to be liked, they're turned off. I just find that to be funny. But it's really how it works, and the truth of the matter is people shouldn't be mad at how things work. Like, if I'm mad at how the toaster works and I put my finger in the toaster and burn my fingers, like, that's how it works. It doesn't have to literally make sense. It doesn't have to actually be um the way I want it to be. Why do we adopt to the toaster or adapt? But then when it come to women, guys be like, "Well, I'm too slow to adapt. I don't understand." Even me now these days, I'm like, I don't really like the word compromise, but I understand how a relationship is naturally that. That is what literally, like, my right hand and my left hand have to come together to meet. Other than that, one hand will go to the all the way to the other hand. It's the same thing with when you meet a woman. That's why I told you at the beginning of this year, going directly up to these women and kissing their ass don't work. Shout out to, I think it was FaZe that told me to keep cold approaching me. I told his ass, man, like, come on, FaZe, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to FaZe, but yeah, I still approach women, but it's not the same as if you're just talking to her and she's realizing that you're sexy. Like, those are two different things. What's wrong with saying a woman running game about 70% of the time? So a lot of the stuff men say is why they get treated the way they do. Exactly. Not to mention what they say, it's just how they act. Like I said, like the subconscious, the sub body language, like, and the voice tone. Because when you're around people like your niece and nephew, your voice go up in tonality. Like, yo, what's up, nephew? Like, when you're around a bad bitch, you don't, you kind of mumble or you kind of move to the side or you kind of like, you kind of assume that she's the alpha sometimes, and you're the omega, you're the fucking, the weak one or the one that has to actually give a fuck or go after something or achieve something. And I think that's the biggest fucking issue with the energy that you give off, because how can a pimp achieve? Now, yeah, a pimp can achieve when he knocked the hoe, but he not really like achieving anything, because at the end of the day, his confidence is the only achievement. I guess what I'm trying to say is the name of the game is how do you get her without actually showing that you're putting in fucking work, like, because that's always possible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do I get the most ROI with the less investment? How do I make the most jump shots with taking the least amount of shots? How do I get open on the play and get open, like, again, like, sometimes the truth of the matter is that that woman don't like you. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that when guys start to come in contact with that truth, it's like something that can make you a real man, period. Like, cause it's like you were born you don't need her, and she's not like, just as fast as you meet her, she could be gone. Like, why does it have to kill you? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Why does that have to hurt you? Why does that have to feel a certain type of way? It doesn't. That's the answer. It doesn't. But you can't tell a man that he has to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? That's like an inner game. Inner game be the winner game. Because I always tell y'all, and I mean, I don't always tell y'all, but the way I'm saying right now, guys don't really care about bitches. I'm gonna let all y'all women know. Guys care about the investment, how much time they put in with her. Like I'm not saying they don't care about her at all, but guys, as a most guys, the way they move, they care about the investment, the time they invested in the like the energy that they, and the fucking sometimes like for someone like me, I be caring like the soft ass skin. I like that soft ass skin. I don't know why I like that soft ass skin. But um what I'm trying to say is that certain things that women bring to the table, fellas, could make you kind of like almost obsessed, like almost obsessed with them. Like, cause it's like how I was just saying, a woman's soft skin, like that could either be something you just enjoy or it could become like an addiction. Like how people like apple pie so much, like you got to get that shit every time you go to the store. Like what I'm trying to say is a woman could become an addiction to a guy when a guy ain't really moving like a man. And that's why I say inner game be the winner game. And your subconscious, your sub body language is what matters more than what you're even going to say. Now, when you master some of the body language and the way you position yourself and move around in a square building, your voice and all of that shit should naturally be easier in most cases to kind of like project or for it to have resonance or go from here to there because now you're doing things with purpose versus doing things aimlessly. Like again, trying to get a woman is sort of an aimless sport. So like women intuitively know that like I'm going to get bum rushed by millions of guys trying to get some pussy, and it's been happening. Not only do I know about it, but it's been happening. This is what my mom told me about is going to happen when I hit X age. So wouldn't it make sense to just move totally different than everybody else? Like, but what makes sense doesn't always happen. Like if everybody could make the amount of shots Jordan or Curry make, that does make sense if we could do it. But it would take again, it would take amount of practice. It would take rehearsing those moves enough to where when you get in that situation, it's like second nature. It's like swimming. You understand? It's like swimming. It's like you're either gonna drown or you're gonna swim. So it's like when the situation hit and you notice you got a bad bitch right in front of you, it's like, okay, I'm talking to you, but you don't want her to feel the heaviness of like, I want you. You want her to feel like it's take it or leave it, but I'm giving it to you because I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. So if you can't catch what I'm putting down, then you don't really like me. And a lot of times you'll catch the fish way faster with that type of interaction than you'll ever catch them with just going up to them and like, yeah, my name's Will. It's nice to meet you. Da, da. And sometimes that's definitely the best approach too. But I'm just saying, depends on her fucking nature. You understand what I'm saying? That's really what it really be boiling down to. Sometimes it's not about us, fellas. Sometimes it's just their fucking nature. It depends what she likes and how she move. You know what I'm saying? If it works, it works. I told her I'm on semen retention. I mean, shit. Cool, man. Whatever. Yeah, like if it, I don't think that always has to be pronounced, but I did say things about that in the past, so I'm not gonna knock you for it. You know what I'm saying? If it's your truth, it's your truth. Most men don't realize they're getting game ran on them because they're not really them. You can't turn masculine on and off. No facts. You can't. You can't. That's facts. That's absolutely facts. And well, you can't turn masculinity on and off without a consequence. I'm not going to say that you can't have moments of I'm not going to I can't say that you're not human in that sense. You understand what I'm saying? Like but in the way you're framing it, I know what you're talking about and you're right. Long story short, know thyself. Cuz the truth of the matter is people slip up every day on different various things like right? So I believe like I like to look at masculinity on some type of a spectrum and the reason why I like to look at it that way is because no man's another man. You see what I'm saying? Like there's always going to be for instance, like if we watch a movie like The Pirates of the Caribbean, there's always one fucking alpha leader motherfucker who just naturally was just born into running shit. They're just naturally running shit for some reason. But then there's like other guys that's like looking up to that motherfucker, and they're holding shit down. And then it's like it goes, it's a gradient of like masculinity, like what you're saying. So like you can't necessarily turn it off. Um, and in fact, I would even say if you're a man at all, it will never turn off. Because again, for me, I believe like I can't turn my masculinity off. And in fact, that will get me into conflicts. It'll get me into I might not even want to argue with a motherfucker, but I just won't go for that shit that they trying to do. And it sometimes it gets you killed. But what I'm trying to say is like the levels of it definitely different. Like some people might think Tupac wasn't masculine, but I think he kind of was. Some people, I really believe that masculinity shows up different ways. It looks different. Everybody has a different form of expression, and sometimes by like a lot of people don't realize. My bad, y'all. A lot of people don't realize that back in the a lot of people had masculine hobbies. These days, people play video games all day, but back in the day, people had masculine hobbies. So even if you weren't necessarily the most masculine guy, those hobbies that you were indulging in, like even hunting is a hobby, right? But it's like to me the most masculine hobby that you can actually do. And then fighting, right? Obviously, if you go to a boxing ring, there's not too many cupcakes around there. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that there's not, but I'm just saying like it's a gradient. It's always going to be a gradient. And some guys, I do believe, is just naturally more masculine than other men. And I think that comes from like their grandfathers, and I think it's just a passed down type of thing. But in that sense that I'm saying, you're right. Biologically, you can't turn it off because that is dangerous in itself, and it's a sign that you're not really masculine. So like I agree with you on that note, but I do believe it's a gradient of just like anything else. You know what I'm saying? Scientifically, there's people who are just more masculine than others. You know what I'm saying? It's women that's naturally feminine, and it's women that got to actually work on their femininity, and you know I don't see it as an impossible path for anybody, but I do believe that some guys they're just not ever going to do it. Period. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it ain't that they can't do it; they're just not going to, or they're not going to even participate in that thing. Psychedelic. I take psychs. I'm fine. Sharice was good. She said yes. Never try to control a woman, bro, because you can't. You just have to see what she rather do and move accordingly. Control a woman? Yeah, we don't control women for sure. That ain't P. That ain't P. I don't condone that. I don't try to control a woman. I definitely believe in, like you said, masculinity, which is a different. See, and it's tricky when we talk about these types of context because a truly masculine creature is obviously and actually going to dominate a feminine creature. Now controlling is kind of like they kind of look the same, right? If I'm controlling you, then the women gonna be like, oh, then Will must be the alpha because he's controlling that guy, right? So sometimes, again, it's tricky with the words that we use and the definitions that we were given to play with, because a lot of people are masculine simply because they control other people. But it's like I think every guy has to know his own game plan, and he has to work his own game plan. Again, similarly to like a movie of an old movie of a bunch of pirates or a bunch of anything, cavemen, a bunch of warriors, a bunch of anything that was more wild. Because masculinity is technically a wild thing in essence. It's not really a tamed, it's not necessarily a neutered thing. And so is femininity too. So I'd even say like again, it go back to knowing thyself. And when I say know thyself, I'm not saying some fucking cliche thing. I'm saying like really like who like even down to your dad, your ancestors, like knowing your kind of like your roots a little bit. Like I really believe that helps guys be guys. You know what I'm saying? Like on a simple basic level, like just being departured away from like certain things will leave you in that area of like even questioning if you are or could be masculine in that sense. Like I believe a truly masculine guy won't even question if he's it. You understand what I'm saying? And women think that way too. Like if he even questioning if he's it, then I'm not fucking with that. So like you said, you can't really turn it on and off. So I do agree with that. But in terms of like controlling control, like it's different. Like, cause here's the thing, like a woman that gives you control is different than you manipulating. I guess we're saying the same thing. Get ass every month. That's crazy work. I mean, not necessarily, bro. It just depends on what you feel like you could do and what you want to do. Because what you mean by crazy work, like as in it can't happen, or or are you saying it's crazy work as in like what you mean? Because I don't feel like that, man. Once a month, like that's healthy, in my opinion. That's healthy for a man. Like for a woman, like they probably do that shit low key. I don't know, but shit. Um, you telling the truth on relationships. I agree. She wants me to sub to her OnlyFans. A lot block her ass, twin. Real shit. You actually know what's up. I wish you could articulate it more like an adult, but you're at least on the right track. Mm, let me see. Why would you subscribe to OnlyFans when you can see it in person? Damn, that's facts. She trying you. Nah, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it. Trying me, man, I'm only trying to figure. Wait, man, I'm trying to figure this out. It ain't nothing to figure out. Just don't do it. But that's just advice from me and from him. Moochie said, "Will to learn and when makes sense. You gotta have that. That's not even a negotiating thing, especially as a man. And I think that's the biggest issue that we're seeing out here because women are like, I'm not dealing with a nigga that's not consistent. And go back to the topic, like consistency. The synonym for the word consistency, bro. It was a word that I was like, yo, the synonym literally was a word that niggas be using in the game that was making. I think it was like relationship or some shit. Like you really can't even much have a relationship if you're not. But like that's something that like next level for some guys because some guys it's not even gonna really like they might even understand it, but they not even at that level. Ain't nothing to figure out. She leading you on, bro. Stop wasting time. But yeah, like, I mean, like again, like I'm not paying for no OnlyFans, bro. Like I shout out to my boy Eli keeping Prince on point. Yeah, you're right, man. Don't even pay that shit and block her, bro. What's good, Jerome? I be talking to this girl. I told her I wanted to see her. She said you gotta give me your number. We exchanged numbers, but nothing after that. Fuck her then, man. Move on. That's what my boy Eli just said too. That's crazy. That's what I did. Thanks. Yeah, go approach 7 women tonight, before the night is over, or at least get three in before the day over. Women look for me with a good heart, a man with a good heart. Yeah, well, I mean, can you define that if you're in here, Sharice, a little deeper? Can you be less vague about that? Can you be more direct? I know that's crazy to ask a woman to be direct, but can you get more descriptive with your statement? Because I understand the metaphor of good heart. I understand the metaphor, but I would like to see your specific viewpoint. Nah, B, don't have no fear. Game comes the easiest when you study film. See what works for you and what doesn't, and pivot from there. Exactly. Nah, facts. And yeah, so that's a lot of things. Times guys don't, they're not even doing enough, and then they're not studying, like you said, to see and then to measure, like, what can I do next time or what can I do better. And that's not always gonna be easy because when you first get out there, you're thinking in your head like, I'm just happy that I'm even, doing that. So, and you probably chopping up and fucking up so much that you're not really able to even take that serious or study that. But when you get really good at knowing what you're saying and knowing, like, and you see the expressions in the facial and read the body language and some of those sub communicators, then because a lot, like I said, like it ain't really even what you say a lot of time. Like, yeah, that does matter. Like, but you can't afford to say the right thing when you don't even know. Like, I can't even explain what I'm trying to say right now. Like, it's like it's all connected. It's like a play. It's like a play. It's like a orchestra or what do you call, it's like you got to know your moves and you got to beat to your own drum, which means the woman is just like a third party. She's not even really aware or in on what you're doing, but she's just witnessing how good it feels to be around somebody like that. You understand what I'm saying? It's like she getting hit. Like, it's like a musician. You don't hear Lil Wayne song until the edits is up there. He made the cuts. He cut out all the bullshit. He perfected the craft, and all you could do is hear the shit he talking. And you're like, damn, nah, that's why I fuck with Lil Wayne, because But you're not realizing like this is magic. You know what I'm saying? At work, um, you have to be your biggest critic in everyday life. Facts. Share your crayons. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's the notion, man. Share them crayons. And that doesn't really equate to like manhood in my opinion. I could be wrong in certain dimensions, but because I'm still a nice guy, but it's just like when you really study nature, it's like it wouldn't even make no sense to actually keep being that same way. Kanye said it's not that I'm not right. I'm just not right now. Damn. Damn. That shit is so smooth and so cold. Like, that's true a lot of the time. People be right. And that's what I think that's what I'm foreseeing with this game shit. I'm like, people be right. But if you not in the environment where people telling you like, then of course you're gonna have some friction. And that's a part of masculinity, what we was talking about. Bro, you spend 1 hour each time to respond to each message. I know, man. That shit crazy. That shit. I uh I always make sure, and I always said this in the past. I make sure I give a little bit of a comeback to whatever y'all say. So it's, um, that's my style of this shit. Well, I'm about to get off here in probably like a little while, but I feel like you know what it is too. I feel like I didn't really get to like the nuts and the bolts of this video. No Diddy. The bolts of this video completely because it's a little bit more detail, and I think I'll do a part two, maybe either tonight or tomorrow, uh, to this shit because it's really very important to be consistent. But what I'm realizing is that a guy that doesn't have that has zero game is no fucking way that he could even think about this concept because she's not attracted. And that's the square root of the like she has to be attracted in order for the game to even be in motion, in order for you to even be consistent. So it like my bro said, anything when you being consistent, if she not liking you, then you're thirsty off the rip. So that's the square root of this video. If you being consistent and she don't want you, then that's naturally a thirst. You dig what I'm saying? So, and that's another thing you cultivate as you get better and you talk to more women. You learn how to walk the fuck away with so much. It's like in the back of your mind, like, yeah, she thinking about me, even though she rejected or whatever. Like the fact that I just walked away so smooth on her ass, like she think because she like, what type of nigga gonna try to talk to me? Because sometimes women will reject you, but then when you're not around them, their feelings show to them. Like say you still in the same room, but you're not fucking with her no more. She rejects you, like, oh, okay, I respect that. Have a good day. And you move on smooth. Her feelings will start gossiping to her, like, bitch, look over there. Look, he is kind of cute. Why would you let that guy go like that? Like, don't think they don't remember. Like, the game is the game and it's solid. But she just might have not been choosing up, and she might really be on some either celibate. She might have somebody in the cut. I don't ever believe they really celibate, but she just might not be fucking with you. But don't ever take face value. That's the worst thing. That's why I say the game, life ain't fair. Take nothing at face value. Just like that girl trying to tell bro to buy her OnlyFans. Shit, they gonna get you if they could get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? That's what this life shit is all about. So when it comes to a woman rejecting you, don't take it at face value. Don't be thirsty, but understand, like, bro, that's her loss. And at least in my head, it don't gotta be her loss in nobody else's head, but in my head, I know that I'm bringing some value to the chicks that I'm dealing with in my life. So I don't even gotta sit around and think about some shit that if people miss blessings every day. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you really think you're blessed, if you really know that the chick that you really, really get with, or the women that you get with, you're gonna add some value, that's gonna change your whole interpretation of the situation. Like, if you know you on some shit, you're not being a man, you're not doing what you need to do in life, and you being around the bush and being weak, you gonna think she on the pedestal. So see why I got no shame, because I'm gonna walk straight up to the bitch. And I'm gonna look her dead in the face and tell her what I'm coming over here to do. And then I'm gonna look at her, be a woman in that situation, because she like, this nigga ain't scared of me. Like, she can't say I'm scared of her. So that's to me a success. I don't give a fuck if you choose up or not. Sometimes they not gonna choose because your energy not giving what it's supposed to give. You approach so many women that you forgot your energy over it. You ain't even bringing the energy to the party. You just approaching bitches at this point. And she probably think you a peon. So she like, nah, I'm good. Okay, have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I approached this chick the other day in the thrift store. She works in there. And she literally told me, she said, you approached me before. I said, where? Or something like that. She was like, yeah, over at Target, da 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 da. I think. And I was like, oh. I was like, that's crazy. I said, you know what? This is what I be saying sometimes. I'll be like, she said, yeah, and you said the same thing to me. She tried to catch me. I said, yo, I said, that's how you know that what the fuck did I say? I think I just said that's how you know you look good, or that's how you know. I forgot what I said. That's how you know something. Damn, how I forget my own shit. I've been saying this shit a little bit lately. That's how you know. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be saying that's how you know I ain't lying. Or I think I said that. I don't know how I worded it, but long story short, I ain't never write that down. I just be saying that sometimes, but not saying like, oh, it make the woman turn around and start fucking with you. They make their mind up already when they tell you no. But the truth of the interaction is she know that he didn't freeze up. He didn't stop talking. He wasn't mumbling. He wasn't stumbling over his words. That motherfucker was confident. And they'll be cutting their eyes over at you periodically after, and you'll catch their ass. And truth of the matter is, I'm just saying, I'm just giving y'all a heads up on like, don't ever believe that they don't like you. I think that when you believe it, um, they don't not like you. They don't really know you like that. A lot of women, a lot of guys don't realize female nature is that women, they grow feelings a lot of times. They don't always just have them off the rip. Yeah, you might not be an ugly guy, but that's not really the thing that they're looking for anyway. So it's like it's always gonna be character based. So it's like sometimes they need to sit with their own thoughts and remember, like, nah, he actually was on some. And that motherfucker, when I told him that I'm good, he just walked the fuck off. Like he was like the nigga was so cocky and so arrogant that you would have thought that that nigga just got some ass earlier before he came in this bitch. So I think that that's always the cologne that I just got some ass cologne got to be on you. You know what I'm saying? Even if you in a drought, but that's not gonna be easy for a lot of guys. Like again, like I feel like, bro, like when I'm out there, if I see you and I want you, I'm talking to you. I have zero fear. Like I don't like that shit is far gone right now. Like I don't, and I'm not gonna remember you after you. Like I said, I didn't remember her at all. Like who? I approached you. Yeah, and you said the same thing. Oh, that's how you really look good to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm putting that shit back on her. Fuck you talking about. You about to make me feel like I ain't got no game in this bitch. That's the last thing you gonna do. And like I said, man, it's like at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? I think that's the biggest thing y'all gotta like. Not all y'all like. I think Eli gets, but like a lot of guys, y'all gotta understand. Like, man, like who gives a fuck? Like women like ruthless niggas, man, and you'll never be ruthless if you care, and you're gonna always care if you're not ruthless. And so those two things, at some point in some age in a man's life, it has to be dangerous. Stay dangerous. Shout out to YG. Stay dangerous. Kyrie Irving. Yeah, I fuck with Kyrie. Dirty Mackie can also get you dome hit too. Okay, I see that. I see that angle. I see that angle. Probably has done. It probably has got a lot of people into crazy situations. I can see how that happens. I don't do that shit like that, but I'm saying if you, yeah, I don't know. I don't dirty Mac like that. I was just saying I don't seen that somewhere in my mind. I'm like, if a nigga in a drought, at least he could do that. But I don't know, man. I squeeze. What the fuck? Y'all saying some crazy shit in there. Shout out to all the dirty Mackers who ain't scared of hating. I'm not trying to tell y'all to be a sucker. But I'm just saying, like, if a chick, like, for y'all motherfuckers, like, listen, I'm a different type of nigga, so I don't really do shit like that. But I was just saying, I see the vision. I see how, especially in the late 80s, a lot of guys was fucking a lot of chicks because their boyfriends they had fucking what I'm trying to tell you is just like when you go to a thrift store, right? What you're doing is capitalizing on shit that other people they didn't know what to do with it. It's the same thing with a chick sometimes. Like a chick will have a bunch of fuck niggas around her all the like if you just like when I went to the beach last week, it was a party. Every social circle is a bunch of guys who can't fuck, can't talk to her the right. They can't do nothing. So it's kind of like you're not dirty macking. What I'm trying to say, if you a nigga who got game, you don't have to dirty mac, obviously. But like, if you're not getting no pussy, and you're not even texting women, you not having no motion. Like I think that's at least gonna get you some more better conversations. Like it's gonna get you, it's gonna at least get you a conversation. You know, if you feel like you haven't been talking to women lately for you guys, that was my perspective. But I don't have to dirty Mac because I genuinely got bitches that um take me seriously and shit like that. So that's I just think that if you're ever in a drought, you could pull that fucking thing one time. Uh and I think that could be cool as a conversation because some guys you gotta sometimes I think a lot of reasons why a lot of guys don't really go nowhere with a lot of women is because they're not trying to really get to know that woman. And sometimes trying to get to know her, you could use her past relationships as like a like I don't know, like a conversation starter, if that makes sense. I'm not saying to dive into like trying to get to know them niggas and all of that shit. And oh, he hurt you like that, he did all, but it's just like a good like for you to flex what you won't do and to flex what you will do. It's another conversation starter. I'm not saying y'all got to get lost in the sea of hating on men and doing all that shit that like I do feel like that could go dangerous. That could be bad. If it's like she let you know, because women will let you know, like, because if she trying to fuck with you, she'll let you know, like, yeah, I don't like this in guys because my ex did that, or I was with a guy and he did this. And that, you don't gotta knock the nigga down, but you could definitely be like, oh nah, that's crazy. And then think to yourself, like, you again, a man needs to know his own, like, what he will and won't do in a relationship. So that'll automatically give you more stuff to talk about. You don't have to knock nobody down, but it's like that's my form of dirty macking. But I would never be like, yeah, this nigga, is this type of nigga, or I would never do that because. So maybe dirty macking, maybe we need a new word because that's not necessarily what it is. Um, uh, I would say it's more like using the other guy as an opportunity to state your boundaries or state your expectations or just talk like what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I even meant that shit for real, to be honest. You look so cool. I think I like your style. Appreciate that. Yeah, some just like the excitement of just talking to a woman, but that's not really getting nowhere. Exactly. And then when you get too much game or enough of it or a certain portion of it, you're not getting that excited just because you're talking to a woman. Like you've done it too many times. So it's like I'm not that excited. Yeah, so you're right. Like, you gotta get past that point and then to where you're able to do another point in the game. You're at another point. You know what I'm saying? Game is game. Also, I noticed with women, they will mad dog you just to see how you coming for real. If you let your masculinity slide, then she gonna take off on you. Mad dog you. So like a mad dog, I can imagine like just barking and shit. Like I see what you're saying, man. Because masculinity is a concept that guys think they always got to be tough, and you don't have to. Sometimes for me, masculinity is just sitting there and, like you said, not letting something rattle you, not letting something bother you, or not letting something affect you. And it's not like you're too cool for school necessarily, but you genuinely are differentiated from that shit. You just don't feel that way. Like, so she might be like, oh, she might be making a complaint or a nag. She might be nagging about something or saying something, and you just simply don't take it that serious. It don't mean that you ignore it totality, but you just don't look that deep at what she's saying because as a pimp or as a aspiring pimp, you just got to understand that that's something a pimp would never do. Sometimes you just need to recollect, and remember that that's just not what a pimp would do. And not saying you're trying to be something you're not if you're not a pimp, but you just got to understand that being cold is something universal. It's not just pimps. It's not just being cold means like I'm not affected by certain things. So I think, like you said, a person in general, another man could be acting tough or barking or like you don't gotta just bark with him and try to show him like you'll fight necessarily because that may be the wrong fucking decision, right? That you're making. Because sometimes motherfuckers will lead you on, like you saying, like so, like, but like for the most part, it's just like asking yourself some questions, like, why am I even around something so like ignorant, something so like, why am I even in this environment, or why am I like? Because sometimes that's the answer. Like, if a chick really testing you like that, and sometimes it just depends what she testing you about. Because I'm gonna keep it a buck to go with this topic we talking about. If you're not really a consistent man, then yeah, she's testing you and she got the validation for like she's testing you with a good like that's the worst thing guys could do is allow a woman to get the ups to test you for the right reasons. Like, because if she testing you or mad dogging you for the wrong reasons, then it's like okay, then you could just kind of ignore it because she out of pocket. But if you're not consistent or if it's something in your game that's not really player, and she's like trying to use the mad dog shit to let you know that like you a lame ass nigga. Like why you ain't even doing the bare minimum type shit. Then I honestly feel like she's doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Tanera said, "True, work it." Shout out to Trinaria. The biggest free game, to be honest, is not code switching for the females. Keep the conversation regular with just a little razzle dazzle to keep it entertaining. Yeah, you don't got to do too much, man. You just got to know who you are. And when you know who you are, like you said, man, it's kind of like shit flow naturally. So it's like, sometimes you might need to think. Like me personally, I can't speak for others. Sometimes I like to have topics on standby. Like I told y'all the 10 finger topic shit I created. I don't know if y'all ever heard me say that before, but I've been saying that a little bit lately. But just having a couple topics on your fingers, just like this one could be about the shirt that you're wearing. Like, it could be about something present. Like, I got this black shirt from the thrift last year. I don't even wear this shit no more, but I threw it on today because of this. That's something that's already starting to cut flow. Flow is like being in a paddle boat and going down that stream. I'm going down that stream. And that's the type of conversation that get women wet because they're thinking, why is this nigga not trying to fuck me? Like, and why is he so confident? And why is he able to just talk to me as if I'm not a bad bitch with some big ass titties and da 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 da? And it's not about making her question herself, but it's about sometimes just having conversation skills as a man. You know what I'm saying? So like when guys make it all about riz and all about performative things, like I believe you should be able to crank that up sometime, but you gotta know how to escalate that. Like you gotta know how to calibrate it. Like when you first start a conversation, you don't need to come in hot or you don't need to come in a certain type of way. You can, but I believe like again, men need to find their natural style. You know understand what I'm saying? Like find your style and you find that through talking to a certain amount of women. And like I said, like I told Prince, yo, try to smash a chick every month. Like that's the bare minimum to be honest. So it ain't like you doing like that's like to somebody that sound crazy, but to another person that's like, bro, only one woman. Like I'm trying to smash 3 women a month, like whatever. So I getting women is like getting money. It's like if you ain't never had $10,000, then you think that that's being rich. You know what I'm saying? So always understand what you can do and what you can't do. I think that that's another thing too, like having a realistic measure of what you've been doing, what you can do, and how what's attainable for you. Because a woman gonna buck your system if it's buckable, and that's just the truth of the matter. Like that's just the truth of the matter. So it's like, um, That's just the facts, bro. Like I feel like we've been live for 4 hours. They only say 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's a little dark outside now. Dom like your old lady. LOL. That's a Florida term. My fault. Dom like your old lady. Dom like your old lady. Yeah, that sounds like some Florida talk. Dom like your old lady. Tanera said definitely. Moochie said talk. Man, shout out to all y'all, man. I don't know if I'm done with this topic yet because there was some other shit. I know there was some other shit that was going through my brain when I first turned on this camera. But yeah, so in the thumbnail, you can see the word rhythm. I just seen another dating coach talk about the word rhythm like yesterday, which is funny. Like I told you, I'd be on the same timing as other people with the shit I'm about to talk about. And I did not get this concept from them at all. I swear to God. But rhythm is a frequency. Yo, Dom going. I don't get that, bro. Break that down, bro. Yo, Dom going. Your woman going. Nah, that's funny. I ain't gonna lie. Um, so rhythm is a frequency, right? So let me ask y'all a question, right? I love this shit when we live right now, right? We live. Nothing's better than being live sometimes because I can ask y'all questions in real time, right? Now that's funny. Yo, Dom going, that's funny. Eli, how many women are you texting right now? If you don't mind. There's 4 people in the chat. All of y'all feel free. If you're a woman, still feel free. Feel free. Because this is not just about us guys. This is just communication skills 101. This is just some game. For God, I know some people are gonna watch this video back and they're gonna need this game. They're gonna need this game. You're texting 0 women right now, Eli? And you in Florida? Taneria, why you laughing? Why you laughing? You laughing because he said 0? Why you laughing? Moochie says 02. That's two guys said they texting 0 women right now. I'm thinking Eli at least got 1 in the tuck. Taneria, because I can. You asked them. What? Alright. I don't text these hoes. It's crazy. I respect it. You saying some big pimpish shit right now. Nah, but there's dating coaches out here that say they don't like to text. I don't really like to text, to be honest. But I don't mind it at times. Like I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Like it really depends on the energy and the mood that I'm in, and it depends on like the condition of the conversation, like the state of the conversation. Like if I feel like I'm forcing the conversation and it's not going nowhere, I'm not texting you. If you acting dry, I'm not texting you. I swear to God, I'm not texting you because I already don't really care to do it at all. But I don't mind starting off the conversation, right? Because that makes me the GL Dub. I'm a conversation starter for sure. I'll start the conversation. I'll start that shit. Hold on, let me see. I just deal with them when I get ready. He talking that shit. All right. Facts. The girl that I was at, she ain't fucking with me no more. Her home girl low key trying to shoot her shot. Should I leave her alone too? The girl that I was with at She ain't fucking with me no more. Her homegirl. Um, you saying should you fuck with a friend basically? Shit, man, that's your call, player, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro, cause I don't got those type of situations right now. To be honest, I'm really just talking to the direct chicks that I approach. I don't really. I feel like you can do what you want. It's your call, but I don't know, bro. Can't even hold you. It depends how you feel. Like if you feel like you could pull that shit off, pull that shit off. But like if you feel like you doing too much, then don't do it. Texting is like girlfriend wifey vibes. They be making my hair hurt. Texting for real. So, I feel like the least I could do is text a woman, and this is why. I'm gonna break it down. The least I could do is text you because we might not go on a date. Now, hey, if we do, we do, right? And I think that's how most guys should live their life when it comes to the dating shit. Because guys that don't even got money, they're trying to pay for dates, and then that'll fuck their whole dating life up. They're like, I don't want to do it because I'm traumatized. I just bought a bitch a coffee last week for $5. Bought myself a coffee, and the bitch never hit me back. I'm traumatized, and you ain't even got nothing but $100, right? So I think the phone could be weaponized properly if you got some game. Now, I'm not saying you got to sit there and like overly text because it's like there's like a boundary to how much time you got to do it and shit like that. But let me see. The girl that was at me. I don't I don't understand what you mean. The girl that was at me. I don't understand that. The girl that was at me. Plus the way I told don't come across the same way. The way I talk don't come across the same way when I text, so I don't really see it as beneficial. What you mean? The way you text don't come across me neither. Like I think I got more. I think like sometimes I could come off different ways, bro. Like, but the truth of the matter is, like, I feel like after the approach, when you're texting, like, cause women be feeling like sometimes, like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying, like, they want your attention. They want you to, you know what I'm saying? They want to feel like, this motherfucker really trying, I guess, or he really care or whatever the case. Like you said, it do come across as girlfriend vibes, but it's like the truth of the matter is that you're either her boyfriend or you're not. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how I see it. Like, I guess you're right though. Like, cause it depends on the woman as well. Cause not every woman is the same. So some women they feel like that. But I'm gonna keep it a buck, fellas. Like, you don't have to do what I'm saying. Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like you just don't. Like at the end of the day, like you don't got to do nothing you don't want to do. But if you want to do it, I suggest guys to do it because a lot of guys don't even have a lot of experience with really having good conversations. You know what I'm saying? Good conversations and having, you know what I'm saying? That's why they suck with women because they don't be having good conversations. It's one thing to talk to a chick 15 minutes, y'all you link up with her, get in the car, y'all go somewhere, and then you try to fuck. But that's not really working on your conversation skills either. Like the way guys think it is. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Like, and a lot of time I think guys are not good with talking because they just don't know how to jump into topics and jump out of topics and move the shit the right way. Um, which is why I came up with the 10 finger topic thing because I only want to talk about my shirt for fucking 3 minutes or 2 minutes or half of a minute, and then I want to talk about something different, like something about the environment or something about something. And the reason why I like the 10 finger shit is because you get to actually put some consideration into the topics that you're bringing up. Like if I was to just skimpily just bring things up like, oh, the light, the the toaster, the this. Now she's looking at you like, I like the fact that he's willing to talk, but he's not really saying nothing. When you think about the topics before you get into the interaction, you got a handful of topics. 9 times out of 10, you crafted those topics to get sexual. So those topics have a hint of flirtation, or like they're like, you could go from you talking about your shirt or talking about the light. Like you could start off with something skimpy, like something stupid. But you could quickly escalate those things towards like your middle finger to some more like spicy topics. And she's like, I already feel like I've been talking to him. So it's like I feel comfortable. So it ain't like it's weird that he talking and flirting with me and staring into my eyes and doing all this extra shit right now. But if you just, everybody game is different, and some guys are more direct with their game, which I'm not mad at, and then some guys are more slick with their shit, and it's like whatever way you do it is how is your own who you are as a man. Like it's your own different process to get to that same result. And again, if a woman's testing y'all and challenging y'all, that don't y'all don't always have to take that like I'm a bitch ass nigga. Da 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 da. A lot of time the woman is just out of pocket, bro. Like a lot of women are just out of pocket. A lot of women, they dealt with a lot of guys who they could control. A lot of guys that ain't used to getting no pussy, they done been dealing with them type of guys for so long. So long as you stand up for yourself when they try you, like nah, who you talking to like that? Like who? Now I say just say something, just mitigate something, just do something. That's like, cause at the end of the day, thinking you Mr. Perfect and you gonna always have a chick in check, that's unrealistic sometimes. Like you feel me? Especially if you learning game. Like um I don't know why when they get this time of night, I be like ready to go outside and like just grab some food or do something like because I've been fasting, so I'm ready. I'm kind of ready to like I don't want to just eat some stupid shit because I'm kind of like working on something right now. No cap. Hold on, let me see. Oh, a lot of LOL, a coffee for $5 and she ain't hit me back. Now I'm traumatized, bro. I mean, because people budgets is different. That's another thing in the game, man. Financial, I call it financial fitness. Financial fitness. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas ain't never touched $2,000, $5,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that ain't nothing to be scared or ashamed of if that's you. But just understand that $5 feel like $50 when you know if that like why you gonna buy her anything that you kissing her ass at that point? It feel like or it damn near is. And if she don't hit you back, you damn sure ain't gonna. And the reason why I say traumatized is not like you super traumatized, but it's traumatizing your game because you're gonna think twice before you take another chick out, and you shouldn't have to do that. Like if this is why people in like dating coaches say don't do nothing you can't maintain to a woman. So and if you're gonna do it once, you should be able to do it with more women because it wouldn't make sense to do it once. You know, like oh, you owe me some pussy because I bought you a mocha choker. Nah, nigga, you good. You think because you bought me a coffee and then nah. So truth is, don't do shit that you can't do like often or at least monthly, like couple dates a month, couple couple like don't do it if you can't do it. Like take a chick to a picnic, like I tell y'all, like you feel me, take a chick to a picnic and bring some fruit and make and have a good conversation. It's spring now. If your pockets ain't where you want them to be, if your pockets where you want them to be, find the nearest coffee shops, Dunkin' Donuts coffee. There's a lot of places that got some good little coffee. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you want to do, smoothies, whatever you want to do. But I look at dates as shout out to the guys who used to say this. A lot of pickup. I think Ross Jeffries would say this shit. Um, dates are for women that you're fucking. So sometimes not though. Like I believe like again, if you want to do it, like I'm gonna keep it a buck, but it's like when you smashing, then that's better. That's more manly in my opinion. So that's why guys say it because it's the right way. It's the more she really deserved to be in your presence. You know what I'm saying? Like the chick that is you just met at Goodwill, you had to go get a hoodie real quick to go to the gym or something, and you seen her and you gave her your Instagram. Like if you got it, then do it. But a lot of times I've genuinely believe they don't even deep down respect that shit for real. Like because you don't gotta do all that in their head. They're like, you don't gotta do all that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I like you, I'm fucking you. So you don't gotta do all that. But I see both sides of it because I see how they think, and then I see why a guy would even do that to start to get that momentum, like get on some dates, get some momentum in their dating life, get some experience, whatever. But you really could just go to the mall. I ain't really just. It's like you on a date, an instant date. Like yo, we're already on a date. We're walking through the mall right now. Sometimes you just gotta wake people up. You gotta say what's going on, and they're like, "Wait, hold on, this is kind of like a date." I remember I was on this app, this FaceTime app, and I was telling chicks that I'm like, "Yo, we're already on a date right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm drinking some coffee. I'm drinking some tea. You should go get something out your refrigerator, and this is a date." And I'll role play, and they'll start thinking like, "Damn." And I'm like, now all we got to do is link up in person. So I'm walking them through that shit, like, and that was the move I was making then. And same thing, if you're in the mall, you're technically already on a date. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily, not in her mind, obviously, but once you call it out, like, let's go over here, like, real quick. Let's take a walk, or let's sit down and talk real quick. Uh, uh, because ultimately, you're trying to build sense of comfort, uh, or get her to comfort, because a lot of women, that's what they be looking for. Even with the topic we talking about texting and stuff, they looking for comfort. They want comfort. They want to feel like they comfortable around you and things like that. And that should be understandable on our end, but usually it's not because we just are raised in a culture where it's like let's fuck fast and let's kind of like a lot of the content make it seem like these guys are fucking all the bitches and these guys can't fuck. And it's just black and white, but it's like that's not necessarily real life. Real life is like a lot of women they develop they they don't develop their feelings for you and shit. So that could be seen as simp, I guess, but I don't think so. But I think it's more simpish than that to pay for chicks that you just met, like coffees. That's more simpish than texting them, getting to know them, linking up with them on some regular shit. Taking a little bit of different street with it. Just tell girls you bad at texting and to get on the phone, call, or FaceTime. You could do that. Take that route. That's definitely the same thing, just a different means of communication. So you could do that too. That definitely is something I've heard other dating coaches talk about. And yeah, that's the fastest way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time. Um, depends on your style, what you want to do. But one thing's for sure, if you ignore her for the fuck when you meet her, she a stranger, you set up a date, she says I agree, and then you ignore her all the way to the date. I'm not saying she's not gonna go, but I'm just saying the guy who said that in that TikTok video, if I got on here, a lot of women was saying, you won't see me on that date. I ain't going on that date. And these guys complain about flakes, but what's the point of even asking her to go on a date? Well, you could just ask her to pull up to your crib if you would have been texting her properly and getting to know her in that little window. Uh, I'm on big. I'm big on energy, so I can't really tell how to respond through text. I don't know. Maybe nah. I don't think you weird, bro. I think like I definitely. What you mean you big on energy though? I need a little bit more context on that one. I'm big on energy in terms of like I'm not trying to waste my time. Time and money, time and energy is both money. Like I'm not trying to. If you waste my time, I'm gonna feel drained off of the waste of the time. So it's all connected. So, but like it's not like if you knew that you was gonna drain your energy by talking to somebody, but you knew that conversation was gonna be fire, you probably would still have it and then just recharge after the fucking conversation. But when it comes to like someone you're not that attracted to, I'm not even trying to do that like that. And then it's like if you just want to fuck, then just that one time. Like I mean, like I think some guys, every guy has a different like. This is why women be like, "What's your intentions?" Every guy has different intentions too. Like if your intentions is just a crush, and you on the phone boo loving, and your intentions is just a crush, then that says more about us than it says about them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you doing all that for some pussy. But if you really trying to really like, you know what I'm saying, see what she about, whatever, whatever, you know what I'm saying, then that's a little different because I'm big on energy and I'm big on like you said, like, but like disrespect also is very draining. Like, so if someone disrespects you or is very sneaky with like disrespectful shit, then it's like, I don't want to even text you. I don't want to text you and I don't even want to like get on a date with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to really escalate things at all. I barely want to fuck you. I still might in the back of my mind be like, I'd still fuck this bitch. But I know that that's like me being a bitch ass nigga. Hold on, let me see. It's too much game through text. What you mean? You're gonna get played more times through text than anything. How you get played? I need you to answer that one, bro. How you get played? I want you to answer that. I need to hear it, bro. Cause I think like that too, but I don't really feel like that right now. What you mean by played? You might be right though, low key. It's one way I can see that you saying that. It's really one way I can see that why you would say that right now off the rip. But I just don't feel like I could get played, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm not even gonna really text you if I feel like you're not the type of chick to link up with me. I'm way too sneaky in advance with this shit. Like it's no fucking way. But no, I ain't gonna say it's no way. But it's just like I'm cutthroat. So it's like when you say play get played more games through tech. Let me see. She's just trying to see what category you fit in. What you mean? What category you fit in? Category. I think women are always scanning that, right? To a degree. Like even if you get her on a date and you're linking up with her and you're face to face, she's still thinking that same thought. Like it's not like You see what I'm saying? Like, she's always thinking that thought. In my opinion, I think women are constantly thinking that thought. You could be the realest nigga, just the most, unproblematic, perfect, you know, they're always trying to see some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. If your pockets ain't where you want them to be, take your ass to work. Nah, for real though. Focus up. How you know a girl who really messing with you versus trying to play you? I don't think that there is signs, but like, can you be more specific, bro? And like, tell me like at what point? Like, at what point are you talking about? Like on the approach, on the date, during the texting phase? And this is what I'm trying to say. Everything has more to it than what we're saying. Like things sound one way, we say it one way, but when I break it down, it's gonna sound different. Like, how are you getting played? Like how wait, the question that I got is how do you get played? I don't even understand how I could get played because I don't I feel like you gotta feel played to be like if you don't feel like you're getting played, then how you get played? It's like the same way I look at rejection. Like if I don't feel reject, like yeah, you told me no, like I'm not gonna get a shot at that pussy. But if I don't really feel rejected, then how am I a reject or how am I rejected? Because the truth of the matter is, you only get rejected when a woman changes your mind about yourself. Like, so if like you're trying to talk to her and she's like, why would I fuck with you? And you start believing those things, then you're like, oh, well, you leave the interaction with less confidence, which means, to me, that's a rejection because you've allowed her to change you. That's rejection. But if you approach her and she say, no, no, I'm okay, and you're like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't get a chance to talk to her, but it's all good, and you keep moving, talk to another bitch. That's not to me, it's rejection, but it doesn't land unless you allow it to. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Like any little thing could be rejection, or any little thing could be a blessing or exception or positive or negative or whatever you want to frame it as. Um, but I'm not trying to discount the fact that rejection is still rejection and acceptance is still exception. But I'm saying if you feel rejected, then why are you even doing it? And that's the same thing I feel like about being played is like there's some situations where you've been played, nigga. But a lot of the time you haven't even been played. Like you think you've been played or you feel like you're being played, and the truth is you might not have been played. Hold on, let me see. Tanera said I gave him food when he at work, but it didn't matter. I'm free from that BS. So it's good to realize that you can't be a better person for men, women. Take things slow, I guess. Yeah, nah, I don't know about all that, but no, I'm just playing Tanera. Let me see. Eli said the easy way to up your game is to have some shit really going for yourself. Nah, real shit. You know what I'm saying? But what you mean by up your game though? Like I just need you to be a little more specific on that. Like what you mean by up your game? As far as like what mouthpiece or like what part of the game are you upping by doing that? Because I do believe you could get money can help you in terms of masculine feminine polarity. Right? It's a scientific study that most women stopped fucking with a lot of guys over the last couple of years because most women had the jobs and niggas was bums. So it was like I seen it. I'm like, oh, duh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Duh, they're gonna stop. Duh, they're gonna like, you know what I'm saying? But like it was obvious to me, but like to the average civilian, he just getting rejected. He's like, damn, like I don't know, like I can't really. I'm like, nigga, like you're not The Rock. You know what I'm saying? You're not John Cena. You know what I'm saying? You're not Bow Wow. You know what I'm saying? You're not fucking all these bitches like that. But the truth of the matter is that the way you take care of yourself is a sign of power. You understand what I'm saying? And power is a highly seductive quality in a man. You know what I'm saying? So power is power is power all the time since the dawn of time. So it's like you definitely gonna get some buns because you by you having power. It's just a natural, a automatic. So money is a sign of like, okay, he's good without me. You know, women can't handle shit like that. They only like it. They only can handle you when you just on their level. And like, oh well, we already got money, so you're not really better or on another level. Like, yeah, but he's a man though. So even if y'all are face to face, he's more attractive. But if you're here and he's here, then it's like you looking at a woman. Like basically the same if you're here and I'm here. But if we're here and here, then shit, I might could quit my job and be a woman, and that is very convincing to a woman to do in the many cases. Some women are saying, "No, I want to keep my independence," but it's all they being masculine with their logical thought process. But in real life, if they was to really let go and know that they're a woman, that they'll really like for the right guy, they'll do that shit. So I wouldn't call buying a coffee simping though. It buys you some time to chat. Yeah, I mean, if you got the money, that's what I'm saying. If you don't got it, you simp like it depends. Like it depends. Like it really depends. Like you know what I'm saying. How what's your budget look like? Because that's where I look at it like nah. Because like what you just said, like you're not even thinking about the bigger catch, which is if you stack your shit, you're gonna look better regardless by next month. It buys you some time to chat in person rather than over the phone. Dealing with women cost money, but like we said earlier, but bro, like it's still gonna boil down to the same thing. Like there's women I don't met up with on a date when my game was a little bit weaker. Met up with them on a date, chilled with them, and then only thing that happened was they took their ass home because I didn't fuck. Um, I didn't really try that much, but they took their ass home. I went home. We end up texting later more. But what I'm trying to say is that it still led right back to texting. And no, it wasn't as if because we got in person that like it didn't make it better. Like what I'm trying to say is like it could go the opposite way. Or it could go from front to back or from back to front. No diddy. Like it could go like what I'm trying to say is like it could go like it could be a chick that you meet on the street and she wants to fuck you. So like it doesn't even matter. But then it could be a chick that you approach and you tell her, you talk to her, and then you try to set up a date. And she'll even go like, you know what I'm saying? Like give you that energy back, right? But the truth of the matter is, bro, like, um, it's gonna still boil down to some of the same things. It's so how comfortable do she feel around you? And um because of that, um it's going to boil down to consistency. So whether you do it through text or you do it on a date, it's still going to be in her mind, right? As a woman, consistency, because it's women like Max B the rapper, right? He got his girl in jail. He was in jail and he got a wife now, right? And it's because they were staying consistent, and that's what I'm saying. That's the missing element in the game today. Guys are highly they think they're being consistent, but they just being thirsty. But consistency with women that's highly interested or at least medium interest, it'll give you more way like the word simping won't even come in because it's like if you got a girl and your homies think you simping, right? Nine times out of ten, you like, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking. Like, I'm fucking. What are these niggas talking about? So like sometimes the word simping, like I use it sometimes to say to make certain points, but never really been like I ain't gonna say it's not real, but it's like I feel like simping is when you're in a relationship and then you start doing bitch ass shit. So like you do gotta maintain a level of like, okay, I got my girl, but I'm on man time. Like I'm doing what I've been doing before I got the bit. So yeah, a woman could turn you into a simp, or you can compromise in a way where you got one foot. Like it could be still, you could still be the same guy, and this is why it's so important that the woman is highly sexually attracted to you. Um, interest is wild. I forgot what I said when you said that interest is wild. I'm married for 20 years now. She stood by me when I went through Afghanistan for the army. Has been great. Keep calling yourself a simp. You'll lose the game. That's why I just said that. It is because when you fucking, other niggas ain't fucking, so they can't really tell you what's going on. And you're gonna know in that relationship, like these niggas saying anything. They just miss you. They want you to be around them. They want you to be like outside with them. So like this nigga don't never be around no more. This nigga simping. Or whatever. A lot of niggas use that psychology, but the truth is, if you like pussy, your ass ain't listening to that shit. I'll tell you that. But the truth is that that's another thing. A lot of guys be controlling other guys nowadays way more than I think in the late '80s and the '90s that they didn't have that power over other men. Like the word thirsty wasn't even around until I was in middle school. So one of my bros, man, I don't want to look thirsty. I'm like, nigga, what? You don't want to look thirsty? Like, nigga, you mean to tell me you care what these bitches think? Like that shit was crazy to me. Like, like, like it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense because again, your masculinity is always on the line when you listening to what other people telling you. Cause they will say some shit because they don't really want you to be hitting on them that much, or some nigga hit on them and that nigga wasn't her type, and she was like, "Yeah, I just feel like he's thirsty. He's just being thirsty." And then some semi cool guy hears that, and then he tells other guys like, "Yeah, she said that nigga was thirsty," and they laugh about it, and then it spreads like wildfire where everybody's using that word, and it's like, yes, there's a such thing as doing too much. There's a such thing as chasing a bitch. But when you frame it like thirsty, it just feels like an attack. Like it feels like it just wasn't right. It wasn't the right word. I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't the right word. Like nigga, like you gotta show a chick that you're a hunter. I'm not saying you gotta be thirsty, but you can't let her stop you from whatever. Like, and it ain't even the principle of like trying to fuck her, any of that. It's just like if you want something, like you can't let a woman kill your spirit. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like they could kill your spirit by you taking on the shit that they saying. Like, and sometimes they really like the fact that you're in that spirit that you're in, but they'll do that shit and you can't let them do that because that's like you saying what they see is better than what you see. Like what their reality, their frame is beating your frame. They're controlling the frame, the dynamic, which actually makes her masculine and makes you a bitch. So that's why I never really like soon as I heard that I knew something was wrong with it. I'm like, nigga, what? Like especially the guy who said it, because I'm like, bruh, like you don't even really get that many bitches. So it's like the niggas that get the bitches, they don't think like that. They don't let things. I'm not saying they don't know what 30 is, but what I'm saying is they don't really like. You got to be free when you talking to women. Like you can't be tamed. Like you can't let them tame you and then expect for them to think you're sexy. Because, but like we said earlier, masculinity is not tamed. Those two things will never be in the same sentence. So like the thing that is untamed is sexy. Like the untamed animal, the guy that's harder to control, the guy that's the bad boy. He don't. question if he thirsty or not. He just talked to women, like, and that's why he's so accepted by women because they're like, this nigga gonna do what you want regardless. Like I go off the mannerisms of a woman as well as her words and what should say or how I should say it versus saying something that doesn't actually fit the context of the conversation. Yeah, I mean, those two different ways that like to look at that, and I don't think nothing's wrong with your approach either. Like I said, like I think it's two different ways to do it. A conversation, like you said, you could go off what the other person's saying, or you could just set the tone. I like to set the tone because a lot of women, they, like you said, bro, they play a lot of games. So it's like if you let them start talking, they'll start talking about shit that you don't really want to talk about, and then it's hard to kind of like. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't like be a provider in the sense of like listening to what they got to say, but it's like I just feel like when I set the tone, the conversation got more momentum, and then the women are more likely to be like drowning in my sea of what my wave. Like they're more likely to surf my wave. Like oh, I get to feel what it like some of the best conversations I had with women. I'm bringing up shit that I really care about. Not even bringing up shit like about her necessarily, but like kind of figuring her out as I'm talking about shit I value. You understand what I'm saying? Like it might even be some shit that I like. Somebody might even be like, "Why you talking about that?" Like I might bring up some shit about yoga or some shit about, you know what I'm saying, some stupid shit that's personal, but I'm spinning it in a way where it's room for her to jump through my loop. Like I'm setting the conversation tone, and if you like me, you're gonna jump through that loop. Can't front. So, but if it's a chick that's like medium interest to low interest, I feel like that's the That's the time when um you might be more considerate of what she think because it's like, all right, well, I'm trying. Like it's like you're trying to like meet her halfway with the conversation, but I don't know. I don't think that's because I feel like to be good in conversation, you got to take risks. You got to say shit that might or may not land. That's why I like the 10 finger converse topic thing because if I already know the topic, then I can free myself from thinking about the topic, and then I could just focus on my voice, how I'm going to make it sound, and like all the little details around the topic, and I could make it man to woman during the topic. So if I'm talking about a hoodie, I can use the hoodie as a topic, but because I already know what the topic is, I can more so manipulate the whole context of that topic towards like I could make the whole topic more of a seductive. Like I could use any item or anything, but I can make it more man to woman, if that makes sense. Because you can find yourself sometimes talking to a woman and there's no sexual tension being implemented in the fucking conversation. So when I know the topic already, I could kind of use it as a way to like as a tool, like as a like I already know what I'm gonna say, and I know where I'm gonna take it after that, and after that, and after that. So all I gotta do is kind of make it flirty or make it a tease or whatever. And mm, I think it got a lot to do with how my brain works too. I like to focus on one task at a time, so it's hard for me to kind of like these motherfuckers is walking around so crazy right now. Like all I hear is squeaking floor. Like it's only we like our apartment ain't that big, so it's like they must be walking in a circle. Cause and another thing is your animation. Like in the conversational car, I made a product called the conversational car. I'm selling it for $100 now. I had it at 50, but now it's going for 100. And the first tire on the left stands for be 50% humorous. always be in a good mood when you're talking to women. Like I'm a little drained right now because I've been doing this for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. But your breath work, the way you're breathing, your state, the state that you're in when you go up and approach and talk to a woman, and not trying to get something from her, not trying to get her number, but trying to get her to laugh though, because that's giving something. You know, so I'm trying to give her a laugh. I'm trying to give her a orgasm, but I'm not trying to take anything. And so that's a whole different biology and a whole different outcome in most interactions. Like a man is going to give some shit. He's not going to take nothing from nobody. He's going to give. So when I would step on the scene, I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm trying to do some shit, and a woman could feel that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he wants my Instagram. Oh, he wants. They could feel whether you want something or you giving them a good time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always trying to. That's another reason why knowing the topics matter, because if you know the topics, you ain't sitting there thinking like, what do I say next? And you know what I'm saying? Like you could quickly navigate from one topic to another topic. For real, I'm texting someone that's good to me. Period. Take things slowly for real. I just noticed women act way different in person through versus through text, bro. Plus, now they act better in person a lot of time because then they seeing you and they having a real vibration with you, and like I was just saying with the animation and laughing and stuff like that, it's more detrimental on their end. Like when they're like, oh, I'm really around a guy and he's actually fun and attractive, like they going. But like I'm just saying, I used to look at text horribly, but I'm trying to find ways to look at it, and I've been finding some ways to look at it differently these days, and it's still useful. It's not. I don't think it's totally trash like I once did. Like there's texting could be very comfort building, even for me. Sometimes, like sometimes some shit she's saying, and sometimes some shit I'm saying it's building a certain level of rapport and a certain level of like respect, low key. Like, oh shit, like I ain't even noticed about Shorty. She telling me some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I, before I smash. You know what I'm saying? Like before we get to that part. Um, but again, it just depends on how you want to play the game. I got I got used to girls approaching me in school. It kind of messed me up. I mean, I approached some girls, but most girls came up to me. Now I'm older, that shit changed, and I'm feeling it. That's how it was for me. That's how it was for me, bro. All my life until I was like 24. It's funny because as soon as I started approaching them, that's when it was like it's like it was still. I don't think it ever really stopped. Like women think I'm bad looking, but it just like it's kind of like I don't know. It's like I think like women could feel that you're the type of nigga that would approach or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because when you're just like to yourself, it's kind of like because it ain't like every woman approached me, but it was a hefty amount throughout the years. But I don't know. I think it also got to do with what Eli's saying about like staying fresh and keeping a haircut and like those little things like that too, and having a cool friend group and being around outside, being in places like women pick up on all that. And if you a catch, you a catch. You know what I'm saying? Not just saying you're that just because, but like I said, like sometimes it's your attitude, your mentality, who you hang with, is what you do, it's your lifestyle too. Like women that'll make a woman be like, I gotta get with this nigga. Like that's my thing too. If you really having it, they will come to you for yeah, exactly. Um, and I'm returning to that over after, like over time. I'm getting my gear together, my clothes and shit, and ultimately money and shit. Like I'm trying to build that back, and just also mouthpiece, like, cause even though they was approaching me, I still wasn't no weird ass nigga. So it's not like I had a crazy mouthpiece back then, but I think if I did, it would have been even more crazy because it's like they approaching you, and I know y'all probably see what I'm saying. Like if y'all saying women was approaching y'all and shit like that. I would say how she texts you every day. Wait, I would say how she texts you every day, how she talks to you in videos, and is if she is not asking for so much from you, etc. What do you mean asking for what in particular? Physical things or like just like your time and your attention and your energy? But it depends on y'all movement if y'all going on 5 dates, 5 days of dating a year. Nah, you should go on at least one date a month or some shit. At least. At least if she into you, you know what I'm saying? At least or linking up at the crib twice a month or some shit. Something gotta happen. There gotta be some type of there gotta be some type of shindig, you know what I'm saying? Like this wait, for this shit I need to F and roll now. Happy late 420. Shout out to Tenaria, man. Money is the shit. What is bro going on about? We would have to join on at the same time to have dialect from the date you know wait from the date you were supposed to know how to maneuver from there. I know, but I was doing what you said. Like I was going off of her vibe. I wasn't who I am now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a different type of. This is like deep last year type shit. Deep last year. Um, I don't definitely elevate it because the thing about women is they're never gonna like. I'm not gonna say they never. I think this woman that I took on because I met her at Whole Foods and she probably if she ever watched she know who I am. I don't know if she ever on this shit, but she was working at Whole Foods and I met her and she was all a spiritual girl and super spiritual shit. And she was kind of petite, a petite type. She was black and she wasn't ugly, but she wasn't like she wasn't you know the baddest, but she wasn't bad looking. And she was cool, but I don't know. Like it was like the way the conversation went and I don't know. Like you said, it was me. I won't blame her for nothing. It was me, man. I wasn't on my shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's nobody's fault. It's just where I was at the time. Like I wasn't fully gamified yet. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't fully, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I ain't even go on mad dates until her. Like, you feel me? It was like a little drought before I went on a date with her. So it was like I wasn't touching her on the date. Like I wasn't trying to do nothing remotely sexual at all. And so it was just like mad conversation. And it was like more platonic vibes, I feel like, because I wasn't really escalating nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I think because of that bullshit, like when we got back to texting, conversation wasn't totally bad. She would write me paragraphs too, which was like an indicator of interest, but she definitely was interested. I'm not even going to cap, but it was just like you said, I didn't really push that shit the right way. I ain't really campaign the right way. Um uh Whether she scraps or actually worth continue talking to. Yeah, man, I got a couple stories that I ain't genuine question. I tend to get to know someone, then I let down my barriers. Oh, you a woman? What's good, Miss Kelsey? You let down my barriers, then I always get hurt. What do I do to not get on some BS? What you mean not get on some BS? What does that mean? What do you mean by not get on some BS? Talk to me. Stop being so gullible. You thought you got to know them. Type shit, type shit. Can you give me an example or two of making the conversation man to woman? We definitely need help on that. Well, my brain naturally tells me what that means. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up in an era of natural flirts. Um, it's even the way you just give off an energy and you smile and look at her a certain type of way. Like she know you trying to fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you making it man to woman. Like meaning you're not making it the way energy you would have around your homies, and you're hoping she's not looking at you like one of her girlfriends when you're talking. So the way God made it to be, that's what I'm trying to be with you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Like I'm like anything could be spent the right way. I'm trying to spin that shit the right way. I'm not trying to let it sit how society built it. I'm trying to spin it so my dick is on her forehead. I'm trying to spin it that way. So that's making it man to woman, man. Like even the way you be like, yo, come here, like the way you lead her to another spot of the room. If I meet her in the gym and I'm like a woman know when I'm trying to talk to her. That's what I'm trying to say. That's making it man to woman because she's getting the energy of a guy that will fuck the shit out of her. Like she knows it. They know it. So and just because you make it man to woman don't mean they're gonna do it and don't mean they owe you anything. But it's like being drunk. They're like drunk off of that. They're drunk off of this shit at the time. So you're more likely to get it when you're doing that. But after the drunkenness wears off, if she don't like you like that, then she'll never text you again or she'll never hit you back. But that's not what you're asking. You're asking what's some examples, and it's just banter, flirting, teasing. Like again, I'll do the cliche one. You look like trouble, but you look like the good type of trouble. Like nah, a little cheesy, a little old school pickup artist vibe, but you making it man to woman. You wouldn't tell your homie, yo, you look like trouble. Like, you know what I'm saying? And she wouldn't say that to her girlfriend, but you add in a little bit of deviousness in the conversation, like, oh, what does he mean by that? What is he on? You know what I'm saying? You making her, you add in a tone and a shade to this shit. The picture is drawn differently for some reason. She thought she was just coming outside to get a Chick-fil-A bowl, but no, this guy right here is flirting with me. And that's why I say when you go too direct and you try to like get a number or Instagram all fast, how the fuck you gonna really do that and then go backwards and then try to start flirting? You better off just opening up a regular dialogue off the rip, making it man to woman after like if I'm like, oh, like you know what? Say I'll go to like an event about like yoga and I meet this bitch and I'm like, yo, like what brings you out here today? Like what got you into this? She already might think I'm start trying to flirt with her because she's so used to guys being so fucking scary that she's like, this guy right here is kind of sexy because you coming at her the right way. And everything I do is man to woman. You know what I'm saying? And the more game you got, the more man to woman you always gonna be. Like it gets more man to woman. Like it's like a grade. It's like a shade of it. It's like it gets darker because when you first start, it's light. You know, like women might not even know what you want. Like what do you want? Like they don't know because you're not really coming with that energy. It's like being calibrated. The more you do it, the more women you talk to, the more shit you doing over the amount of months, years, like you become a natural flirt. That's man to woman. You're flirting. You are a flirt. Shout out to R. Kelly. You know, I'm a flirt. Soon as you see me walk up in the club, I'm a flirt. You know, that nigga was dead ass serious. Like some niggas, as soon as they like, I know y'all had one guy in your high school that got all the bitches. And it's because he was constantly on. Like that nigga was never stopping. And it's because once you do it, it's like that movie The Mask. When you put the mask on, it gets stuck to your face. And every time you pop out, you like, man, oh, this is a new bitch. Damn, this one look exotic. This one look, and damn, this bitch, she's so black, she look purple. but it's sexy to me. You know, everything start being sexy, like, cause you got so much game that you like thank you God for making me a man because damn, you bitches looking good out here. You know, you just carrying it that way. And the truth is women love feeling desired and they like masculinity. So it's when you move that way, it's a form of uh strength in their the way their brain interprets it like a form of strength. Like, you know, obviously he not scared of me. Obviously he not scared of rejection. Obviously they go through a quick checklist and they're like, damn, now I could be a woman. I feel like a woman because the guy is really pursuing me right now. So when you make it man to woman, I just went on a big rant about that, but it's many different ways to get to that point of making it man to woman. Because you can go to Chipotle and open up a conversation with someone you know, and then a girl's right here, and all like sometimes like I do like this is a Chipotle down the street. I just like hi, how you doing? Like, you know, say hi to one of the chicks, but I don't always escalate things to bigger and or trying to like tell a story or use a gambit or something like that to get her to get more engaged in the conversation. But if I do, women are very receptive. A lot of guys spend so much time in the house, they forget how receptive women really are, especially when y'all are in an enclosed place. Like, not to say you're trying to trap the bitch, but you know, if you're in a school, if you're in like a place, a restaurant, you know, but where guys get creepy is when they're trying and then she's like, nah, I'm not interested, and then you keep going. And that's creepy because now, but that's why I say guys got to learn how to read indicators of interest. And I believe guys should let way more women come to them, like Eli just said, facts. You should let a lot more women come to you because uh you're you're you know, as a player, why would you want it to look the other way? You understand what I'm saying? Like if you see a chick and you're never gonna see her again, go ahead and talk to her. But if it's a reoccurring place like a gym or something like that, you gonna get some residual ass just by going there and showing up. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well like you know you could still approach here and there, but it ain't really like you like when I was going to the gym, I like to go really work out and then go to the grocery store to get my Greek yogurt and shit like that. And then when I'm in the grocery store, I'll holler at chicks. It'd be like 11 o'clock at night at that point, going on 12 o'clock. So it'd still be some fine shit in shop, right? You know what I'm saying? Like go ahead and say some shit. And you know, you know, I might get one chick number at the gym, one chick Instagram at the gym, but it doesn't matter because all of this shit is about conversion. And that's why I said texting could be a powerful tool if you know what the fuck you're doing. Because a lot of times shit don't convert because women still feel like they don't know you like that. Like I just met this random guy at the gym. You know what I'm saying? Not a bad looking guy, but you might not be even her type. You might be a good looking guy, but you that don't mean you're her type. And then so like yeah, I gave her my number. I'm trying to see what he about, but like you're not really talking to her. So you just trying to just set up a date and you trying to wait it out and then finally get to the but it's like I'd rather talk and then her be like, nah, I'm not that into him and then stop texting me than for me to go and wait to the date and not talk to her and then are we still on? Let's go. I'm gonna pick you up around 4 or whatever. You try to. It's so awkward at that point because you haven't been talking to her, and then you set it up, and then like you see like whether she comes or not, and it's like you're in the dark with it, like, and you're more codependent. I feel like personally, like it's easier to be codependent because you like, damn, she just flaked on me. You know, it's like you're not even seeing the fact, like, why did she flake on you? See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, periodically a girl gonna go. She gonna be like, I like this nigga so much that I'm going. But that don't even mean she gonna convert into a girlfriend necessarily. So it's like levels to all of that shit. Nothing is black and white, Mooch. Y'all should be feeding off of each other naturally. That's only gonna happen by being yourself. Yeah. Or just like again, like even if you weren't being yourself, just for devil's advocate, like just by having proper flirting skills, like the average guy don't have that shit at all. And again, you could be being yourself, and which is a good thing, but like you could fumble a lot of shit because you don't know what to say. Like, yeah, you're being yourself, but you know who you are. Like we talked about earlier, a lot of women might have came up to you all your life. Like I don't have some bad bitches in my life, bro, and it's like I regret the fact that I didn't know what to say, and a lot of time, like you know what I'm saying, because it's like you overthink shit, like sometimes, like, and it's like when you overthink, it's not usually because you overthinking, it's because you just don't know what you don't have any content in your head. Like it's just like with making content. Like if I didn't know the specific video I was gonna make, I was either gonna feel like why should I go live because I'm gonna just be talking to people and they're not gonna connect. Like it's not like I put a lighthouse here for everyone to see the light of this is what we're talking about. That makes it way less stressful because it's like, all right, this is the topic. So, you know, let's get on this topic. Let's do it. When I know the topic, then I'm like, okay, well, you know, it's a little easier. But also being able to ad lib without a topic is again, it's something that comes with time and skill and knowing like, do I want to flirt right now? Do I want to tease? Do I want to tell a joke? Do I want to tell a story? You know, all of these weapons are on the table, but your brain might not even see them as an option. Like when for some reason, when I wake up in the morning, my brain does not have any of those tools on my table. Like I have to literally journal or listen to music to get into that creative zone. My mind is be blank. Like, and I'd be like, damn, like I wish I could have thought like this when I just woke up, just to test my own ability to grab those weapons. But I can't sometimes. And sometimes you get around women and your mind gonna be so blank that like it's I remember it was way crazier last year for me. Like it'd be days where like damn, like I don't know if I'm gonna ever know what to say. But I thank God that that's not where I am now. And at the end of the day, women look for leadership. So you gotta know you gotta have some form of getting to your points that as a man, it ain't about the woman, it's about you and where you want to drive the car to. If I want to get to this topic, I want to take her with me. So I'm gonna open up a conversation, I might say something. But the conversation is if you can't read her indicators of interest, it's gonna be hard to peep shit. Like lately I've been peeping more shit. Like even in rejection, some like I said, some women will like you and reject you. So it's like sometimes by knowing the indicators of interest, it make the game way funner because you could see shit. And when you could see, you're like, oh damn, like Shorty really kind of probably like me, but I just gotta talk a little more. Like probably if I worked here with her, I'll probably be able to take her through there. But I don't work here. I'm just stopping by. I'm a civilian. So she like, nah, I'm not fuck with him because she probably even looked at my Instagram and seen the content and like, nah, I'm good on him. So like that the truth of the matter is this is why I tell guys to stop caring what women think and what they say and stop listening because it's not nothing they're gonna say that's gonna really get you their ass. They're gonna tell you everything but that and then they act like niggas ain't shit. But it ain't that niggas ain't shit. Niggas just don't know how to talk to you. You understand what I'm saying? If niggas knew how to talk to you, you would have been found somebody. And it's poor her because it ain't her fault that niggas don't know how to talk to her. But sometimes it do be you gotta be more feminine and receptive. Don't mean you gotta accept everybody, but you gotta be more, you know. But like again, for the right guy, they do it. So if it ain't you, it ain't you. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's only gonna happen by being yourself. If you don't need help when talking to the bros, you shouldn't need help when talking to a woman. You're just putting them on a pedestal whole time they probably a 3 or 4, but you scared to talk to them. Yeah, every woman is sexual, man, and it's like that's the thing. That's why also you can't listen to like news and like red pill and like this stuff because it's like you'll be so idiotic we got to be so careful. It's kind of like cleansing and like detoxing. You got to like you said, be yourself, and that's real shit. Like, that's why I tell guys to journal, because like you got to get to the root of who you are, like to bring out a woman's femininity. Like, because as a man, you're supposed to have an element to you that's kind of raw, whereas though you just say some shit that you just feel like saying, and that's sexy to her. Like, you just say some stupid shit, like it's like, damn, like this nigga don't care, but he's living in the moment. He's doing what men do. Like, men don't really be overthinking shit too much. But like, again, like he just said, when you're around your bros, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I was quiet around my bros too, like partially. Like, not really though, but I was quiet to the point where I know that they can tell that if they see me act shy around a girl, they won't think that's weird. Like, oh, he mad outgoing around. They wouldn't say that. They'd be like, nah, shit. He probably just on that. He probably just that's probably just how he talk to women. That's probably how. And I'm talking like, but as I've gotten older over the last fucking couple years, and learned more about conversation skills, you know, um, I would honestly say that I'm pretty social, but it just depends, bro. I'm big on comfort too. That's why I say that I like the Texas shit too, because like comfort matters to me just as much as it's matters to these women, to be honest. Because I really don't even like hanging with other guys that I'm not if I'm not comfortable. Like, I know people outside and I literally shake people's hand and have a 5 minute conversation, but I don't want to talk, like, you feel me? Like, I'm a little standoffish and a lot of people know that about me. But social skills allows people to be more of themselves, like how bro was saying. So when the more skills you got with social skills, the more you can lean into who you really are. Because the average person only is not being themselves because they don't want to look stupid or don't want to get played or don't want to get rejected, or you feel what I'm saying? Those are the things that are the main causing factors of people not being themselves. So social skills allows you to say, I'm so thorough with this shit that even if I say the wrong thing, motherfuckers gonna have to get over it because I'm so thorough at talking. I'm so animated. And not only that, but like I'm now used to being myself. You feel what I'm saying? Because I've been doing this shit, and it's kind of like you get to have your cake and eat it too. Finally, you know what I'm saying? Like, because nobody tells the cool guy that he's not cool. You see what I'm saying? So if you know how to talk well, that doesn't mean you're the cool guy, but you kind of are usually, because the cool guy is the one that's controlling. So like I'm what I'm trying to say is like, um it's different from talking to your friends and talking to women. Well, for me it has been, you know what I'm saying? Because like certain women, nah, but certain other popular ones, like sometimes that shit'll fuck with you. Like like I don't had a chick that was my girlfriend before that like got more popular in high school, and then I'm like kind of nervous around her in high school, like. But then my cousin talking to her, and my cousin smoother than a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he don't know her, so he coming at her like, I don't even know this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's really your interpretation and how you feel about yourself in conjunction with how you feel about that person. And if that person's popular, you'll think in your head like if that shit don't go the way I want it to go, what's the consequences? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, he tried to talk to me. He didn't even have no game, or he wasn't even. And now when they look at you, they, oh yeah, he ain't really. Um, this guy right here. Um, you just become that guy that's just like a clown, like cornball. And I don't think nobody wants to be that. So I think with your friend group, it's kind of impossible to be a cornball. Like, niggas could literally think you're a cornball and still be like, but that's Will. Like, I'm not even. I know his mom, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not, it's kind of impossible. Like people will definitely act different in an impossible situation than in a situation where it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga, it's possible that you come out this situation worse than you went into it. You know what I'm saying? So but ultimately the mindset you got is right though. But like I said, man, like guys gotta, it ain't even about like guys got to know why they're in the game and why they're even talking to women. Like, and not the basic answer, like, oh, because I like women. Like, no, like I'm saying, like why are you even trying to learn communication skills and really like what are you? Because you're gonna be limited if it's that you just want to talk to that one popular girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about no popular bitch. You know what I'm saying? And in fact, the more popular and sexy you are, the harder this pimping gonna be on you. So, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm doing it because I really want to do it. So it doesn't even matter. Like again, I could marry a six tomorrow and be like, YouTube, how did I do? And y'all are like, bruh, what? And I'm like, man, fuck y'all. Man. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because that's real shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's real shit, man. Love is not a group choice. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, man, if you wouldn't take that six that's fucking with you, then you gonna always get played by that 10 that ain't really fucking with you. I swear to God, you is gonna always get played. Thank you for the likes. You're gonna always get played, bro, because again, like my boy Elijah said, you playing with a sense of fear. Abundance is man to woman. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about I'm a seven and she's a 10. It ain't about that, nigga. It's like, nigga, is she feminine? Is she got these qualities that's natural and that's beautiful and you know what I'm saying? You can do she cook for you? Do she make sure you good like in life? Like, do she got them qualities? Those things could break your scale. You feel what I'm saying? You don't need Beyonce and Rihanna. I ain't gonna lie, it's cool if you get a chance to tap that ass, but to be honest, you gonna breathe the same way, maybe better without the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, sometimes a lot of guys don't understand, and that's integrity talking. And that's what I'm telling you. Their conversation is connected to that. Like, we talk about you are this way with your friends, but you this way around a chick. It's like, nah, you that way around the group of the chicks. You the popular group of chicks is scary as a motherfucker to the average guy. So, you know, I accept that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not scared of it. Even when I was in like high school, like I used to be a quiet motherfucker sometime, middle school, but I always got enough bitches to where I was never even like I was never too bad. It wasn't like my shit wasn't tragic. Like it was like I always was selected. I was what they call select nigga, definitely select the whole time, whole way. So I didn't really have time to sit there, even if I was nervous. Like I couldn't be too nervous. And some of my friends got bitches. Like some of my like closest homies and they got bitches. So like niggas would put me on to some shit. Fire shit. So I couldn't escape this shit. So it's like how what I look like being that scared, you know what I'm saying? I still run down on some of the baddest bitches in high school. I still would do it. I still was doing it. Even though I was nervous, I still was doing it. So it was like I can't say other niggas in high school that I went to, like there was definitely some guys that were more nerdy that wasn't doing that. And there were guys that were more bold that had more game that was doing it all the fucking time. So what I'm trying to say is like I don't think it's really could be compared to hanging with your friends to like to being like comfortable around bitches because I could be around my friends and they could bring some chicks around and I'm confident now. I'm older now. Like when I got in my 20s, I was already like I mean, I've been somewhat. I'm a hard nigga to explain. I think that's why I keep talking in circles, because like when you growing up, but you figuring out your own level of confidence. Like so, it was like I couldn't really ever call it like because it'd be like this bitch kind of. I don't know what to say to her, but like I get bitches, but I don't know what to say to her. Like so, it's kind of like a really individual, unique space that I was in. And it's hard to compare that to other people's journey because it's not easy to compare it because it don't make sense. Cause I'll even be questioning myself, like, nigga, how you nervous like around this bitch? Like, cause like it don't even make sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? But knowing me, knowing that I'm naturally kind of quiet, a little bit held back, a little bit, like type of nigga to not be super outgoing, like I'll just say, oh well, you just nigga, you just nervous, nigga. Like what like I didn't have no dating coach back then or none of that shit. So it wasn't even no fight with that shit. If you was scary, nigga, you was gonna lose that battle, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 15 people in here. Make sure y'all subscribe, lock in with your boy, lifestyle dating coach. I see all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Love is love, you know what I'm saying? We just kicking this game however best it fit. And I'm trying to explain to y'all some shit, but I can't really explain it because it's still a mystery for me. You know what I'm saying? When you young, you a young grasshopper, a young lad. Your confidence come from many different things. It come from playing basketball. It come from being around cool people. It come from you just having your own story. And some women just thinking you cute. But is that really confidence? You know what I'm saying? Like being cute don't make you have confidence all the time. Like that shit make it worse. Like bro said, like chicks will be choosing you and you'll have some ego with you, like, yeah, I'm that nigga. Yeah, niggas know what's up, but it don't make you sturdy like the way you would be if even maybe was an ugly nigga. Like, because it's like you got to get it out the mud with this shit. You got to be a mud duck with this shit. No, I'm just playing. But you really got to have like a sense of like know who you are, like beyond your looks type shit. So that's really what I'm trying to say. Like, you got to have that integrity that's like, I don't care if you reject me or not, bitch. Um, Cause that's when your game is way better. Cause it's like you're not being thirsty, you just being consistent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, we need to hop on live call one day, have some dialect. Let's do it, brother. I'm a buff baby that can dance like a man. Oh shoot, you still alive? Yeah, I'm about to hop off here 4 hours, bro. It's like 8 more minutes. I got to, man. I got to. I'm gonna wear myself all the way down, and I'm not gonna be able to even. We got to keep it very well maintenance. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple, what, 10 more, well, how many more days left? Close to 10 more days left this month. I'm trying to, we trying to build something so that next month we could really build crazy. You know what I'm saying? We can make these next 10 days count. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. Y'all said I've been gone for a couple days, so I'm trying to be the guy that I'm trying to be. The guy that I started this channel trying to be, which is a consistent cocky bastard. And sometimes it's not easy because, you know what I'm saying, things be happening behind the scenes, certain logistical things that I gotta really be like, damn, life is a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still trying to get back in the gym and get my shit back together correctly because, you know, like I said, there's some stuff going on behind the scenes with logistics that um, it might make my life better or it might make it a little more strenuous depending on how this shit goes. So we gotta keep our ear to the street, and no matter what I do, I'm gonna keep posting because the game must continue. The game must continue, man. I just got 2 matches on Hinge. The game must continue, man. The game must continue. Keep scrolling on them dating apps, man. I'm my shit lighting up left and fucking right. And like I said, know your money, know your budget, know how many dates you want to go on. per month. Know how many kisses you want to, how many kisses, how many makeouts you want to have per month, how many finger pops you want to have per month. You know what I'm saying? Know how many fucking, just all of that interactions and shit. When you put it, when you got numbers in your head, you gonna have numbers in your bed. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Honestly, it don't matter what you say if she truly fuck with you and you have some motion for real facts. That's a good that's the gist of it, bro. Like no cap. And you right though. The motion part matters a lot. Well, I thought he already ended live. You talk to OF Shorty yet? Tell her to send you a preview before you buy. I told her to message me on Discord. She says she likes Instagram more. She challenged you again. See what I'm saying? And this is what I'm gonna be careful of. Listen, man, and like I said, man, you said what happened with the other shorty? The white girl, man. I don't want to hear about this slore. I want to talk about the white girl, man. Fuck this slore, man. She playing. My bad, YouTube. I know I'm talking real raunchy. I'm 30 now. I'm a grown man, so sometimes I'ma just let it rip. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Nigga getting gamed by a bot. Yo, now she OF maxing on this nigga. Stop texting that bot account, bro. I don't think she a bot. Oh yeah, and women love your wallet more than what you have. Stop capping. Listen, man. Listen. I don't know how to respond to that bullshit. Um, I did tell her this must be AI, and she said, "Why would I bet a bot? Why would I be a bot?" The problem is you have to think if she is or not interested of talking a bit in person. Women play head games too much. That's why I told him I prefer not to text because that's where and when they play games the most. But see, that's the problem right there. Like, bro, guys are trying to manipulate the woman to get on a date fast, but they don't even see how that's also manipulation because the truth of the matter is she'll go out on a date. And that's why them red pill niggas is extra tight because them niggas is spending bank. And that's why Prince is trying to buy the OF right now. Because I'm telling you, it's all the same thing. Anytime you reach in your pocket, it's technically not game. But what I'm trying to say is like, bruh, when we was growing up, I wasn't buying a bitch. Nothing. And I know we was young, but I'm just saying, like, it's the same thing all the way. Listen, I got out of Job Corps when I was 24. Yes, women want this is the only reason why the money shit matters. Because women want structure. I mean, they want security. They want security. And that's why I'll never knock a woman for anything. Because they're technically not never wrong with the shit that they be doing. But the crazy part is that, like you said, if your sex appeal as a man is directly correlated to how if all right, you got guy A, he has sex appeal, guy B don't. Who's reaching in their pocket faster? You understand what I'm saying? Guy B is always going to be reaching in his pocket. I'm not saying going on a date is a bad thing. I'm saying I'd rather text, you know what I'm saying? And no, I don't want to text forever because I think that's how you interpret it, Eli. Like yo, he about to become the text warrior. Like he just will stay in the crib. Don't try to link up. But lately, the most women that I've been linking up with, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is women that feel comfortable to link up. Like a lot of time, some women won't even go on a date because they don't feel comfortable. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's like some will, some won't. But what I'm saying is, you saying that if you don't hurry up and get them out on a date, that they're gonna play games. But I'm still asking you, bro. Like, what game? What's the game that are you saying that they're trying to take your attention, your time, and what are they doing? Like, how like how do you get played in this scenario? Because if you really approaching 15 women a day, I'm never getting played. Even I haven't even probably approached 15 women a day this month yet. I probably only reached like 7 in a day this month. But I still always got that number in my mind. Like, if I stay out here longer, it's gonna get up to that number. But I be moving through, I be doing shit, so it don't never really get to 15. So it'd be like anywhere from 3 to 6. But that little 3 to 6 be mattering because they get into your orbit, and then it transform into more. Like you said, if they're attracted, you don't even gotta tell them let's go on a date because they're attracted, like you said, and it's like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if I wanna, if I offered like I'll tell the chick like, yo, are you a tea type of girl or a coffee type of girl? Like, you feel me? Like, and you know what I've seen some women do is they won't want to go on a date yet. They want to talk to you. So some women won't even try to get out on the date, which technically is a layup for us because it's like, I don't got to spend no money. Cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what it should be, in my opinion. Because at that point, all they're asking for is some attention. You see what I'm saying? But if you think you're going to get played in that way, I need to know how you're getting played because guys use the term attention whore. But if I'm approaching 15 women a day, she not really getting no attention. I have to make time to give her some of the attention. That's how much my attention, like, you see what I'm saying? It's not like I'm being yanked for my attention, you know what I'm saying? Like, or like I can't focus on my goals. My whole theory is this, and I'm gonna tell you how guys could get better at what I'm saying because I think a lot of guys think that they're gonna lose a lot of their time. Like, I'm wasting my time type shit. You're not wasting your time if you know what to talk about in the text message. You're not wasting your time if you have game. You're not wasting your time if you know the amount of text messages you're willing to send per day. So, why guys be feeling like they're wasting their time is because, first of all, they probably talk to a woman that's not that highly interested. So, you got to read the room and read her indicators of interest because if she's highly interested, that conversation gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? If she really, really like you, she gonna be laughing a lot. She gonna be in a different spirit. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the biggest. I think a lot of guys get worn down because they dealing with some women, but then women not really giving what it's supposed to give when it comes to the energy and the femininity and all the good shit. But like, say you set a limit, like, okay, if it's a chick that's highly interested in me, I'm highly interested in her. I'm gonna text her every day, probably like what 15 messages at least back and forth. Like, I'm gonna make sure I at least get 15. So again, because this video is about consistency, the consistency of my text messages, I'm gonna at least give her a cool 10, 15 a day. To an average guy, that might seem like a lot of text, but to me, that's not really a lot of text. Like, that's just enough to make sure you ain't on no dry shit and she ain't on no dry shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I think a lot of guys don't think that deep, and that's why they get lost in the sea of nothingness. Like, okay, I'm texting her, but it's like not going nowhere. It's boring. It's whack. It's this. Is that. Hold on. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I noticed that happened with me last year. I'll be like, because I wouldn't even know what to say a lot of the time, and I wouldn't even know what to text or where to bring the conversation. So it'll feel like, damn, I gotta hurry up and get her out on a date. But in reality, the more game I feel like, and the more women you talking to, you might not even give a fuck about getting out there on a date, and you might want to stay in the crib and only link up when it really counts. So it changes the way it goes down, if that makes sense. Like in like 90% of these cases, there's that little 10% where like, yeah, I got a little extra money, and I meet up with a chick. You feel me? And I'm like, oh, we meet at Dunkin' Donuts. I'm gonna get me a coffee, and if me and her gonna go for a walk, I'm gonna ask her if you like coffee. You know what I'm saying? That's different. So now it's more swaggy because it's like one big motion. It's like you said, like she feel like she's surfing your wave. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to you trying to surf her wave and trying to get, like, guys be trying to get next to the chick too much. That's why I feel like texting actually could be beneficial because, like you said, when they like you, it's kind of like they're trying to meet you. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to miss out on no opportunity either. So it's like when you really talking to them and they could tell you get up, and it's like, damn, like I don't really want to miss this shit because a lot of these guys out here are so ass that it's gonna be like they pushing them towards you type shit. Like bad interactions make us better because it's like, I don't know, like we could focus on the minuscule things, like even like I said, bro, like still got this I still got this candle right here from the dollar store, right? I still got this candle. It should smell good. Like these niggas ain't got no candles. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta get another air mattress though. I still ain't get an air mattress. I'm gonna grab one. I'm gonna make sure I grab one next month. If I don't get one before this month over, I have to, bro. It's been too long. But I'm saying like little things like that, just like you said, staying on yourself, staying hygiene up, this, that, a third, like, you know what I'm saying, taking care of yourself, making sure you do what you gotta do. Those things make sure that she recognized that if I play around, he might not be on the market forever. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Instagram warned me about scams. I don't know why you texting a random ass account anyway. Shaking my head. If the fuck are we doing, bro? My boy Eli getting on your ass. Type. Nah, man, I might get out here in these streets tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a couple new pairs of feet too. Like I got from the thrift, bro. I be getting some shoes from the thrift sometime. No cap. I got a couple new pair. A couple different colorways and shit like that. Couple Nikes and like a couple Jordans and shit. Or I got one pair of like low top Nikes. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, and that's another thing. Like your Instagram, yo, women be stalking your Instagrams, bro. Like, so like that's what another thing. You don't need to go on a date because they stalking your shit. So it's like it's mad different ways for them to realize that you're, I don't want to say better than them, but like you're on another level. It don't mean gotta be a competition in that direct way, but like they need to know, like they like to fuck guys they gotta look up to. So like if it's like flipping the frame around from like, yeah, I approached you, but I'm not chasing you. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, wait, what? Like, you mean to tell me he not asking me to go out and trying to do all this? Like, nah. That's the sign that they know that, oh, he's fucking. He got other bitches because he not even really on me that much. You know, I also got a couple pairs of jeans. Like right now I got a hefty amount of jeans actually. I just picked these shits up the other day. You know what I'm saying? I gotta clean these shits a little bit. I got some shits like this, you feel me? I got some shits like this, you feel me? Some blue shits, you feel me? I just be needing different colorways because we about to hit the summer. You feel me? I still got to get some more shoes though. I got to get some more shoes because I got some New Balances, some type shit. I got some Vans type shit. And these are cops that I got over a couple like since this year started. I got them shits I got from Walmart. I got some shits from Walmart. I don't know if y'all seen them on my Instagram. I think some of y'all have. I got some black and white polo shits too. I don't know when I'm gonna wear these bad boys. I don't know when I'm gonna wear these. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Then we got the Walmart shits. I love these shits. Those are shits that in the summer, when you throw those on, every day is a good day when you got those on. I'm not gonna lie. You can't have a bad day with those on your feet. And I got a couple pairs of boots. I got some more New Balances right there. And I got these Nikes right here. Black and white shits. Low tops. You know what I'm saying? And really my favorites out of all of these is low key these. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, these shit's kind of sexy. And I got more luggage bags. I'm telling you, I really racks up on the luggage bags. I got this big ass bag. I got a couple bags. I got a bag for like say if I go get a camera for my content, like a real camera. I got this little luggage bag right here a couple of days ago. This year. I feel like a camera supposed to go in here or some shit. I got a couple different. I got like 2 more bags over here. I got a lot of bags, and then I got a suitcase right here that I've been had. And it's because you never know when you're gonna move. You never know when you're gonna need to just. I'm a minimalist, so I like to stay on the go. I like to stay on the go. You know what I'm saying? You never know when you're gonna have to get up and go. You know what I'm saying? Traveling and moving around and this, that, and third. They fumbling because they're out pricing themselves by going up to women that they aren't qualified for. I mean, you could put it that way, man. What you mean they aren't qualified? Like the women are out of their league type shit? That woman don't give any attention at my college and stuff, man. So I'm just trying to talk to this girl for a little bit, you feel me? Shit, man. As long as you're working on your conversation, I guess that could be, use it for that. And I don't feel you in being in school, college makes it worse. Type shit. You have them at your disposal. Type shit. Brother Prince Blocker. Nothing to elaborate on. The other day, I wiped. Nah. Hold on, man. Get this guy out of here. Already told him that 2 hours ago nonstop. Hilarious. Gotta love life. My home literally pushed me into a girl. My homie literally pushed me into a girl and forced me to talk to her. LOL. That's good, man. That mean he fuck with you. Cause it's weird. She responds to me in less than 1 minute. Fear of being vulnerable. Are you a virgin, Prince? I can tell because you was giving off the vibe. Nothing wrong with it, but just go find you a good girl. I'll take a six. Wait, I'll take a six. That's down for sure. C Wizzy, what's good, bro? Man, a six might listen. The only problem with a six is she might have the sixness, but if she don't got the sixness, it's Christmas. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just how you want to play it. Um, I think find someone. Find someone on your looks level. Nah, that's bad info. Are you a girl? Cause that's some bullshit. Hold on. Who has same religion with similar life goals? Now, ain't nothing wrong with the same religion, maybe, but even that could be. I think you said, wait, hold on. You said find someone on your looks level. That's bad. Don't ever try to do that shit. Listen, what is a looks level? I look like my dad. So who can tell me that I'm not attractive? Who got the nuts to tell me that? See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's no such thing as a looks level. It's all about how they feel about how you look. So it doesn't make sense. Yeah, let's get to 25 likes. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Shout out to Eli in the fucking chat, man. Yeah, we kind of going crazy tonight, man. I mean, we've been live for a minute, but it's good numbers, though. It's good numbers. The freak, I've had none of that. Diamond, what's good? You're pretty handsome for a black guy. Said, hey, babe, you never called me. So that don't make sense. Hey, babe, you never called me. And then you say, you're pretty handsome for a black guy. I never called you. Sound like we got some rapport. And then you said, you're pretty handsome for a black guy as if you just met me for the first time. That don't really make sense. But that was like a neg. You're pretty handsome for a black guy. She tried to nag me, Nah, if texting worked, it worked. I just hate that shit to be. No, me too. I despise like to this day. I literally just had a chick tell me earlier that she don't really like inconsistency. And the reason is because I haven't heard that's not my first time hearing that. So but see the difference is that I'm willing to compromise in that area, not because I'm soft, not because I'm a beta, but just because I know that I can be better at it. And because I'm so much of a game since I'm such a sport, I can't let women keep doing that, saying that shit. Cause now it's like I'm fumbling shit that I shouldn't be fumbling. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? And not only that, like I said, like a lot of time why y'all even be nervous on dates and don't be even getting the getting to it faster is because y'all not worried about y'all comfort. So it's not like I'm just trying to make her comfortable with me. I'm trying to like during the texting, you could figure out a lot of stuff about her. You know what I'm saying? Even sometimes, like, see, like when y'all meet a baddie, right? Y'all don't think like, oh, like where do she live? But that's kind of important to me. Like knowing where you live kind of give me a little bit more like a like I know I don't know you, but I kind of know like where you like your rent. Like I know like the miles away you are from my crib type shit. So like in my head, I don't know you, but it's making me feel like I know you. So like women think the same way, but they value that way more than us. Cause like I'm about to say, we could see a chick on the first day and be like, I want to fuck you. And I'll show you where my mom sleep at type shit. We're because it's not thirst, but it's thirst. But what I'm saying is women could be thirsty, but they could still slow it down and still think like, wait, hold on, like I'm not really trying to fuck somebody that I'm not really building nothing with type shit. So then it'll fuck your shit up because you're not even really thinking like she thinking. And she probably thinking on a level you're not thinking on, not because she's better, not because she's more advanced, but most women kind of are in a way. But what's happening is that the average guy does lack a game, and he can't even fix it because the information that's pushed out on YouTube is fake. So it's like propaganda. Like a lot of guys just go on a bunch of dates and try to fuck, but they're not really telling you like without that comfort, that middle piece, that comfort that you're not building, you think you like you're basically being a fake ass porn star. Because you're not even being that, but like it's like you're trying to be that, but it's not gonna work. It's gonna actually cramp your shit. Cause it's like it's that centerpiece of comfort where you can just chill around her and kick your feet up and you don't gotta think she's gonna yell at you to take your feet off of her couch or some shit. Like you feel like you know her, and sex is more like better when you feel like you know her type shit. Like you feel me? Like honestly, I like when I don't know you sometimes, but like both of them could be very good. So, but like what I'm trying to say is like most guys are not even gonna get to the ass because the way they think. So it's like I'm not saying it don't never work, right? But my experience, it's a lot of women I didn't smash that possibly I could have smashed if I would have known how to really like take more interest to her actual personality versus just trying to really just escalate or get her on a date or get her to the crib type shit. Cause sometimes you gotta just talk to her, but then like just fall back, like go about your life, but still be texting her. Like just go about your life. You feel me? And that shit cook way better. Like it's like baking a perfect cake because it's like you're able to see if she really like you versus her faking. Like how I say, like you, I think you get played faster for taking her on the date because it's like she gonna smile in your face and you know women are actors, but they're good at that shit. So it's like if she texting you, it's easier for her to bail out if she don't like you. Like so she'll just stop texting you. But I was not played in that process. I was actually a victor because I'm probably approaching another chick after I approach you. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm really entertained by being played. It don't bother me. Like it don't phase me. I'm not getting played because like I'm trying to build comfort first before I seduce too. Before we seduce, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build the comfort and shit like that because men, like I said, we could doggy style her in the gym bathroom for real. But she's trying to go for that comfort usually. And a lot of guys, they shout out to Mystery, the pickup artist. You say compromise her comfort levels. Even sometimes when you talk to a chick and try to make it man to woman, sometimes depending on how what type of chick that is, like bro said, you shooting for women that's too above you, but sometimes like that's the wrong way to look at other humans is like they're above you. So like, but I know what you're talking about because it's like some women ain't going for none of that shit. And what it really is that most guys and average guys are always forgetting that people want to feel comfortable. That's really what it's all gonna boil down to. Because when you make a person feel comfortable, you go from being a random guy that's weird as fuck to like, oh no, that's Will. Like he chilling, like he's cool, like he's cool. He's just and from that position, you know, is whether she like you for real. Because a lot of times it's not that they don't like you, they don't know you. And a lot of time, like we were talking about social skills earlier, a lot of guys don't got the social skills to capitalize off of anything that's even given to them in the first place. All guys can be handsome regardless of race diamond. They be putting up a front through text knowing they not like that. It's not getting played, it's just games being played. Yeah, but again, man, women like to play. I've don't seen it in person. I don't seen it like because what's happening is that a lot of women feel like I don't want to get fucked and left. So it's like in that regard, I kind of see what they talking about. Like, you feel me? And not saying we don't want to get fucked and left because we don't give. Well, sometimes we do be giving a fuck when that happen. Like, but we don't, more than that, we don't want to get like, again, we probably wouldn't want our time wasted or energy drained or like different things, and then like she's off sucking somebody else's dick and shit like that. Like that's probably our thing. But we all have a way of the same thing, in my opinion. Like we all want to feel comfortable with somebody sometimes. Like I don't necessarily probably want a girlfriend right now, but like I don't want anybody. Like I don't want the probably the responsibility part right now. But like, what if you want to cuddle? You know what I'm saying? What if you did want to cuddle? You feel me? Not saying that you know you got to be on that shit, but like I'm just saying like you should be able to, right? But like if you never text her and you just call her just to pull up, just to fuck, you don't even got that connection with her to where it feels like at that point you just you. It's like I don't even want to say it's weird, but there was one chick I smashed mad fast, and it was like we was laying in the bed, bro, and it was like cringy. Like I don't feel comfortable with you. Like you feel me? Like I fuck with you, but like you feel me? Like it's just like it's not damn. It's definitely not like it is when you with a girlfriend or some shit like that. And I'm just being honest. Like, and you know, I'm one of them niggas that ain't never gonna say that shit if that ain't true. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Um, if she used both hands, she might meet the almighty type shit for sure. Uh, I'm busy sketching a picture. Gonna let a female, you gonna let a female rearrange your whole program, bro? Why you keep deleting shit? Wait until you feel what she been missing out on, bro. I fine. I told her lefty loosey righty. Hilarious. Frontline soldier, how old are you? I'm part of the Midnight Cabal squad. We don't reveal our ages. Whatever the fuck that means. I need to catch some hats on Call of Duty. Mm, cheat up now. Pussy, bro, that's what you've been missing. I don't need that shit, bro. That's not putting money in my pocket. Um, I mean, I listen. I respect everybody's stance in life, man. Because sometimes you don't need to. And that's another thing. Like with a chick you comfortable with, you don't gotta fuck her. She not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? She not going nowhere if you don't fuck her. She fuck with you, like you know what I'm saying. So it's like comfort is very important to me, to be honest. Like, and that's weird to say because I feel like I'm the girl saying that, but it's just like if I'm being honest and looking at like my life history, like yeah, like comfort is a very important detail. Like, cause it's like I think I don't got used to the lifestyle of just going to parties and shit and just, wildlife. But that don't have no real. Sometimes some of that stuff could turn into some real shit, but a lot of time, like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, especially when your game not super tight, it's not really gonna convert to much. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it do though, but usually it's not going to. Uh, yeah, I should probably just block the girl, move on. Nothing to move on from. There was nothing there in the first place. Hannah seems like that type that would smile in my face on a date and then talk behind my back to her girlfriends. But I low key think I saw her looking at me yesterday, but I was 90 feet away. Nah, you're hilarious, bro. 90 feet away. Listen, it don't count if you're 90 feet away. It don't count. You got to be near a bitch. You got to be at least like from where my wall is over here, where my bike is in a classroom or some shit. If she too far away, bro, why are you staring at her if she 90 feet away? That mean you on some nut shit. But see, tell me about your conversations. What have you been speaking verbally to her? Have you been saying anything verbally, bro? Because I'm only a fan of indicators of interest, when you're doing it, when it's coming to you, when you know that you're making it come to you type shit. Like, so like if I'm talking to a chick, then I'm looking at her indicators of interest. Like, is she making eye contact? Is she smiling and da da da? But if I'm sitting here in a classroom and she's all the way over there, I might notice her looking at me, whatever, but that's not that important. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because women be curious and they sometimes they just be peeking at shit. So that's not something I'm going to take to the bank, but I'll take to the bank like if I'm talking to you and I got your undivided attention and like certain shit that could lead to me touching you and it's like natural for me to touch or like certain shit that I could escalate from certain shit. Her being all the way 90 feet away, you can't really, you know what I'm saying? You can only assume again. And that's what we want to get guys out of assuming. Right now, you're in Assumeville, where all you can do is assume shit. And when you in Assumeville, women are better than you. At least in the game that we're playing, women are better because it's like she might not be thinking about you at all, for real. You know what I'm saying? But I think you did text me and tell me you told her, didn't you ask her something to sit next to you or something like that? If you did that, then maybe. Well, I don't think I have that experience. Yeah, you're right. Nah, bro, I was just glancing around. I haven't talked to her since March 11th, dude. March 11th? Crazy, man. That's too far, man. You gotta close that gap. Is it true? Nah, man. Listen, man. I love every single one of y'all, man. I am. Hey, listen, man. And see, I didn't eat nothing all day, so maybe that's another thing, man. Cause I'm fasting technically. I feel good though. Like, believe it or not, I might sound drained. I might look drained, but sometimes, you know, that's what you got to go through in this game. You got to go without food and shit like that, man, because that's healthy, shit like that. Your body want to heal itself. You know, understand what I'm saying? Because, like, what time is it? It's going on 11. Damn. Chipotle closed at 11, but we got 8 minutes. I could make it too. Like, you feel me? I could make it. That shit mad close. But, hmm. Nah, bro gonna hook me up with some free shit too. Like, hmm. Yeah. 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 I think I might have to do that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let me put on some shoes while I talk to y'all though. It's a little it might be a little chilly out there too. You know the beautiful thing about the spring, man, I got that electric scooter, bro. I went out there late night the other day. I went out there late night the other day and it's this Indian place far across. And I was just outside. It felt like the middle of the summer. It felt like I was in Miami or some shit. You know, I finally had the luxury to not have to, oh, it's cold outside. Let me get the food and go. Nah, I was able to really just lollygag around and really just take my time, man. And I ain't gonna lie, that fucking strawberry iced tea from Wendy's, bro. That shit is fucking. Oh my god, that shit is crazy. Uh, that's like my favorite drink from Wendy's. Uh, I don't think she's going on a trip with me in my history class tomorrow. I threw these on my feet, y'all. I'm fucking with these. I'm fucking with these. She not going on a history trip tomorrow, but we'll see if she comes with me in the class or not. If not, I might try to talk to the other girls in my class. Man, you gotta always be talking to all of them, all of them. Just you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like cause you want the women to know that you talk to. You want the women that you talk to really try to really mess with to know like this nigga. He. I mean, you don't got to be too friendly, like, but it's just like you don't never want her to get it misconstrued that she could lock you down like that. Like you don't want when you do talk to another woman for her to be like, why is he talking to another woman? You know what I'm saying? It should be normal. It should be normal, like type shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If it's cold, if I get to the door and it's anywhere near remotely cold, I think I'm gonna turn the fuck around and stay in the crib. We're gonna be riding on trains. I might just bring my journal and sketch my picture and then say, hey, what's up? Shit, man. You drawing this shit out long, man. Like months is going by, brother. Months is going by. You know what I'm saying? You said you got a bike. Did you hit any plazas? No, I really gotta slide out though. And we got like how many minutes? We got 3 minutes. They gonna start throwing the food away. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it in 3 minutes though. No bullshit. Yo, chat. I'm drained, low key. I'm drained to the point where I feel high. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, bro? You feel me, bro? Yeah, they gonna be just closing. Like they just wait, hold on. They might close at 11:30 though. I think they might close at 11:30. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Put that right there. Go ahead and get me a chicken bowl or some shit. Not gonna lie. You don't be approaching women at all. Type shit. We really got some quinoa in the bag, so I really could chef some shit up for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like bro said, you in college, so you really could use that to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? Do you got any homies that get chicks? You might have to just stick with bro on campus. Scrounging around looking for some gloves. It might not even be that cold out there. Cause I'm not interested in most of them type shit. I like who like me, man. Shout out to Game God Goldie. I could definitely get turned on to you. You know what I'm saying? If you treating me nice, treating me like daddy, you know what I'm saying? You got that submissive, you know what I'm saying? That let me see, man. I'm leaving it. But do you think I should block that inappropriate OnlyFans? Man, yeah, man. I got gloves too. I don't want to leave the crib without the gloves, because that sometimes my hands be feeling like fucking, I don't know what they be feeling like. Should be fucked over. I understand what I'm saying. Yeah, man, I'm about to be out though. I'm gonna probably slide back at some point. You dig what I'm saying? All your money gone. Why you talking about money? Your bitch ass blocked. You feel what I'm saying with that negative shit? He tried to catch me right before I left too with that negative shit. You see how that bitch ass bitch motherfucker? Like, yeah, I'm gonna try to get him right before you get out the house. Stop bringing up that bot. Yo, hit me on IG. I'm out, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all and I'm gonna probably come back. If I come back to the crib, you know what I'm saying, and you know, I'm gonna have some food, man. I'm gonna come back with some food automatically. You feel me, Elijah? Shout out to Elijah, man. Real nigga in here. But I'm going for that Chipotle, man. We're gonna see what they talk about, man. I like that. I usually used to like the steak. I used to get the steak every time, but you know, we don't moved up to the chicken. You know what I'm saying? We've been since we've been working out, we've been okay with the chicken. So I ain't gonna lie, but much love, man. I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit, man. I might do a mukbang when I come back, go live with a mukbang or something. I'm gonna see what it do.